football, for the love of the game.
Hello. Sorry, I'm sorry, but I have to hold my hand up today. That I'm very sorry. I'm really sorry. I think I have to move the program forward because I keep coming late and I don't like it. I need to move the program slightly forward so that you guys can actually I'm so sorry. I can't. There's no excuse here today. I don't take you guys for granted. It's just because so many things have to so many things. So guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Gant Football on Gant Football Friday Night Football. Thank you guys for joining. So guys, please share the video, like the video if you have not, and also try and click on the notification bell if you are new. So people say, Speedlight, you are not serious with this thing. I'm not serious, I know. But we are not serious, actually. But it's just that it's a football club. So what do you expect in a football club? It's a Friday night football club. So we just come here, we discuss football. Yeah. But I don't take you guys for granted. I want to appreciate you for joining. Thank you. So thank you, all of you. I cannot really hail a lot of all of you today because I'm already late. So I don't want to spend too much time today. So I have to just try and jump in, so that we don't. I will just try and jump in directly. Like the video, guys. Like the video if you have not, and also click on if you are a new subscriber here, you can actually click on the notification bell so that anytime we are live, you will be able to see us directly. So I hope you are ready today again. I don't always come live towards the end of the program to come and answer questions. So if I say texted me, I have to just reply quickly. Somebody says if they're coming live today. So guys, let's start. She sent me a text initially. I didn't even reply that one. Let's start quickly. So I want to welcome our new subscribers. So please like the video. If you think that you also can also click on the notification bell. If you want me to take your chat, you have to add super chat to it, so that I will be able to take your comments. So because I can't take all comments, because I can't take all comments. So let's kickstart quickly. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is Gant Football Friday Night Football Club. I remain your host, Smith Lai. So a lot of topics to talk about today, but we'll do it one by one. You guys, if you are new here, or you know exactly that Ilomai starts from the home front, and talk to you about the local league. So Rangers International of Enugu, they won the MPFL for 2025-2026 season. So that's no longer news, but they did their trophy parade in Enugu. I have to give Barrister Mobi his flowers. This was like a proper, I would say proper parade, and I was really impressed. It was live on their YouTube channel. So that's good. That's good. And I was impressed with the turnout, the way people actually celebrated, the way Rangers actually won the trophy. I was so impressed with it. At least it's better than the parade that Quara United did when they won the FA Cup. So, but everything went well until until after, and I saw that they are now pushing the they are pushing the balls that actually what they used. But at least I have to give Rangers flowers. The good thing is that you know big improvement from 2 years ago, and also for them to live stream the parade, is big ups, for them. Shout out to Rangers, shout out to Barrister Moby, but it's just just joking, but I think the way they were pushing this is the funny part of that parade. But shout out to coach, shout out to Barrister Amobi. That's the director of Rangers, and big ups to big ups to big ups to it. So the governor heaven promised everything, that the team will play their home game in Enugu. So, and he said that this is how the cathedral will look like. I'll be happy if the cathedral in Enugu look like this. Like, it's going to be it's total cover what class is going to be in Enugu. If the cathedral in Enugu could look like this, I'll be so impressed, because I really want, if you have been listening to me here, I'm big up on infrastructure. I believe that we cannot develop football if we don't have the right infrastructure. So if the governor, Peter Mba of Enugu State, can promise that the pitch and everything will be ready in 6 months, that is very, very good. I don't believe him, but he can prove us what wrong. That is that. But kudos to him. I think he also promised the team, also give the team 100 million naira or so. That's just to reward them for winning the MPFL. So political campaign. So let's move on to the Flamingos. Flamingos, we now know that Flamingos, the Nigerian national under-17 team, will play against Benin Republic in in the third round of the under-17 Women World Cup qualifiers. So, and Benin Republic have been talking tough that this time around they want to qualify, they want to beat Nigeria, and they are doing everything to make sure that they actually want to go past Nigeria. One funny thing about Benin Republic is that some of them are actually Nigerians. Maybe probably the Nigerians that they don't really have opportunity back home. So, and they will not be playing their home game in Cotonou. They'll be playing in Togo. So it's going to be a very, very tough game. I wish the team the very best of luck. I hope that because Benin Republic will not be Guinea. So I know that it's going to be very tough. So let's hope and wish our Flamingos the very best of luck. So let's move on quickly to the women's national team. So the women national team, the Super Falcons the played against Senegal today in the warm up for AFCON 2025. It's 2026, sorry. So, and the beats the Senegalese in Kenya 2-1. I was surprised. Okay, let me just try and take super chat quickly. Say, Peter Bassett said it will will do as promised. Oh, I agree. Okay, I will hold you responsible, Peter Amba, if it did not actually do that. If he did not promise, or if he did not fulfill the promise. So let me just continue. They won the game 2-1. Oshoala scored from the spot. It's a very beautiful finish by Tony Payne towards the end of the first half. So we didn't watch the game live, but I watched the replay of the game from the start so that at least I can to discuss few things about that game. I heard that the NFF, Nigerian Football Federation, stopped the broadcast of that game live so that they they stop it. So initially they gave the approval that the game should be live. So, but they just stopped it. That I don't know why. It happened before. In the past, in Uyo, when Nigeria played against Ghana in the CHAN qualifiers, the game was meant to be live. There was a particular Nigerian journalist then, covering the game live in that stadium. I don't want to mention his name, but some of you might probably know his name. So they thought that it was sponsored by somebody abroad. I don't want to mention the person abroad too. So they went to go and meet him to stop him from broadcasting that game live. So see, NFF, I don't understand who is doing all these things, but Super Falcons is the biggest women national team in Nigeria. And Nigerians are all over the world. So I don't know why. NFF don't have the right equipment for them to broadcast a live game. So anytime that the NFF are trying to broadcast a game, maybe probably in Abeokuta or in Ikene, they use the Raymond Stars broadcasting, the Raymond Stars equipment to broadcast it. So I don't know the reason why they stopped that, but it's wickedness. Kulexi came here one day that, you know what, let's leave these guys. Let's do our things ourselves. And Salam So, I don't know if he's listening to me now, told him that day that these guys will frustrate you. They know the right thing, but it's just selfishness. Selfishness. So that is the system for you. So some of us, when we come here, I'm like, okay, Salam, so yeah. Some of us, when we come here and say this thing, say, you know what, these guys are wicked, I don't know the reason why these Falcons, these are national properties. Our national property. I don't know the reason why you would deny millions of Nigerian abroad from watching them live. It is very, very sad. It is very, very sad. That's why I don't know exactly. See, Nigeria sometimes is very complicated. I don't understand. I don't understand how people think. Maybe people think that, what? They want to make money with it. And so what? And so what? Why can't you broadcast the game live? And you say, okay, you know what? Other channels can actually join you. Why can't you do it live? It's just sheer wickedness, in my opinion. So would you deny the chance of watching the game live? But I watched the replay, and see, the team needs to improve. Similar to the game against Cameroon. Nothing really exciting to to talk about. The team need to improve, and there's some players that I think should not be in the team. Maybe they are there because the regulars are not available. But players like Sikiratu Issa, is it Sikiratu Issa, they call her? For me, I think she's not Super Falcons material. She was trying to play out from the back. If you want to play out from the back, you don't pass back again. I don't understand her thinking. You are trying to play out from the back. You are passing back again. What is now the point? You want to play out from the back and you are passing back again. And that was how they equalized. They scored the consolation goal. So, in my opinion, some players are just there. They are not. Ngozi Okoye, with due respect to her, I don't know the reason why, players we don't learn to leave the stage when the ovation is the loudest. I don't know the reason why. You want to be there until you are disgraced out of the place. I don't understand. I saw her today. I just realized that, when somebody is just holding on to something, you know that you don't have it, but you're just holding on to it. Similar to Francisca Odega, the same thing too. I saw the replay of that game. You are just holding on to it. You don't have it any longer. So I don't know. That's why sometimes civil servants don't retire. Similar mentality too. I don't know the purpose, the reason why the guys I just mentioned now, Dega and Kobe, will be in this team. I don't know the reason why. But if any coach should come, I'm pretty sure that he will not select them. So it's just very sad. I don't know. But for me, overall performance, not really impressed, with it. And it doesn't show that the friendly game, if you watch Super Eagles play and you see how Eric Shell is trying different things out to see exactly how the team can gel together and everything. This guy is just playing friendly match for playing sake. Nothing is there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. So it's just so sad. I don't know. Because I don't know the job of the technical director to see this team and tell him that, what? There's drop in performance. What are you trying to do? Who is reading Austin Maduku technical reports? Because based on what I can see here, he's not doing anything. So I don't want to blame him, but people will say that, Austin Smith don't like Justin Madugu. It's not that I don't like him, but it's just that if you want to work with purpose, that's the most important thing. So, thank you. So that is that on the Falcons. I'll still talk about it later, maybe probably when Ife join, and she can actually give her own take. So I just said that Justin Madugu didn't wear his 3-piece suit today. Yes, now. That is that. So let's talk about the national under 20 team now. The national under 20 team. So yeah, so coached by Abdullahi Makaiba. So let's hear from Abdullahi Makaiba. Let's hear from Abdullahi Makaiba. And let's hear from him quickly. Then we now move on. Abdullahi Makaiba. Yeah, let's hear from
If you don't know Abdul Mekaba, of course, he won the Nigerian Professional Football League with Aqua United some years ago, and he's currently the coach of the Flying Eagles. Flying Eagles just played a friendly game, first friendly game since they entered the camp, and it was a very wonderful win. For you, how do you feel? Good morning.
I feel happy actually. Playing the first game and winning. It's always difficult. The first game is always difficult because most of these players happens to see themselves or to meet just recent days back. So they are playing together for the first time. So that will make it so difficult. But I believe the more we stay in camp, the better the team will be. Winning 4-0 is a good win, and we are very, very happy for the start.
But people will say that Flying Eagles defeated an academy team from Kano. When do you hope to play a more formidable team? Maybe a team from MPFL?
That is a gradual process. I think in the next 1 month, we can be able to play teams from the MPFL. If we started big games now, I don't think our preparation will be the way we want it. The preparation is we start matches, low opposing games where the opponents are weak and we can be able to express ourselves and get better results. That will give the team confidence to grow. So as we are playing games like this, we start with maybe grade B games, then later grade A games. And I believe we do it gradually.
Okay, the tournament is next month in Ghana, the WAFB under 20 tournament. From you have stayed in the camp now for about yet you went on a break. But what have you seen? If you want to say on the scale of 10, what can you say about your players, your team?
I'm actually the process continues because as of now, I will not say these are the only crop of players that we'll use. We keep looking for better players.
We also saw another defender who plays in Croatia.
Mukhtar.
Then are we still expecting more foreign base?
I don't think we'll use too many foreign-based players.
Okay.
But for sure we'll use some, depending on their availability. You see, we got them now because they're on break.
Okay.
But if they resume,
okay,
and we have to invite them through their clubs, some maybe their clubs will not give them out to play for the country. That is why we are having options. If we have an option, we have to get the second and the third option. So I think we hope we can get them when the time reaches.
Finally, for me, are you under pressure to deliver?
No.
You're not under pressure.
I'm not.
This is Nigeria.
So thank you. That is actually what Abdul Makaiba, former coach of United, former coach of Aqua United too, talking to journalists from Total Sports. See, few things. Correction there. Wafubi is not next month. Wafubi is in September. So I think the journalist got it wrong. It's in September, not next month. So, I picked out some few things there that he's so happy that the team beats an academy in Kano 4-0. So I normally say that under 20 should not be a trial camp, for players. I normally say that it should be pure pro football because that is what is practiced in like different countries. So it should not be trial for players. You mentioned that there's two foreign-based players. They are all from Malvulon Academy. Kletos is from Malvern Academy, and also Mukhtar too, the boy from Croatia, is also from Malvern Academy. So they are both in camp, and he said that you know what, we have them now, but we are not sure. Maybe probably they will release them, when the clubs actually work back. Maybe probably are back to full season. My main question is this: why is it that it's only Nigeria that finds it difficult to secure release of players? Morocco gets their player. In fact, Morocco got a player from Watford to the last Under-20 World Cup. Why is it difficult that it's only Nigerian players that they don't release from their clubs? I don't understand that. I don't know, maybe because is it that they cannot write invitation to invite these players? He complained that, we don't want to go through these clubs. They won't release these players and things like that. And I think the NFF, and they need to build relationship with these clubs, because if you want to win the Under-20 World Cup, if you want to win the Under-20 AFCON, now that is very competitive, because before, Under-20 AFCON used to be between West Africans like Nigeria, Ghana, Mali, Nigeria, Ghana, Mali. Let's put it that way. Egypt don't compete. Morocco, they don't compete. Tunisia, they don't compete that much. But now, Nigeria, Morocco now compete to win the tournament. Egypt also now compete. We also have Senegal there to competing to win. So it's now, you have to be serious. So using academic players to play Under-20, I think is not really ideal. I think the coach needs to be very smart and know exactly what to do. If, with what I'm hearing about the nonsense they are doing in the camp, I hope that things change. DNQ is what I'm predicting. I hope that they can call him, caution him, and make sure that he selects the right players to play for Nigeria in Ghana, because the tournament will take place in Ghana, and Ghana will be hosting Wafubi under 20. They also host AFCON next year. So that means that in West Africa, three countries will qualify for the under 20 AFCON. Three countries will qualify. If Ghana play in the final, that means that the runner-up will be one, that the finalist and the third place team will qualify. But if Ghana did not qualify for the semi-final, or did not qualify at all, so the two finalists will qualify alongside Ghana. So that's just how the whole thing is. And you have to know that Nigeria did not qualify for the last under 17. So we don't have a team that we can use to build for the next under 20. So this man needs to be serious. I said it before. If Nigeria want to win under 20 World Cup, we can do that. So I wish Coach Abdul Makaiba the very best of luck. So that is that on the Nigeria under 20. The camp is currently at the Go Project, so taking place there. I wish the team the very best of luck. So let's move on. So let's move on to Nigerian players quickly. Then talk about the Nigerian players. Then talk about the NFF election coming up. And also, so talking about Nigerian players, let me just start with the news of the moment. Always the news. Let me just talk about Nigerian players quickly. So, I was on the phone with my friend yesterday, OJB Sports, and I told him that I got an inside info that Man City will be going in for Zadok Yuana. So I said, you know what? I will talk about it on Friday. I was talking to him on Thursday. So I'll talk about it on Friday. Suddenly, I just heard the news today that they've got like a go-ahead from Enzo Maresca that the Man City should table a bid for Zadok Yuana. I don't know the type of soap that this boy used to, but clubs are scrambling for him. I don't think I can mention that there's any particular club that I don't know that is interested in this boy. I just hope that the people that are minding him will make the right choice. That's the most important thing. And kudos to Ikot Allah, the people that are actually minding him. And if you hear about this man's story, in Nigeria, we'll be happy for him, because he started from the scratch, and now, he's got a player in French Ligue 1 now. Odede, he's got a player in what's it called, in French Ligue 1, and now look at Zadok Yuana, that might probably be going for like 30 million euros. So, really, really happy for him. I hope that and there's a lot of academy in Kaduna. You just don't know exactly how this guy is actually doing it. According to Troyes, yes. According to report, he was doing all these menial jobs, cleaning cars and everything. But he was, he had interest in sports, promoting, promoting players and everything. But now, for me, if Zadok Yuana could move like for 30 million euros, I think that it will beat the transfer of Mikel Obi, because Mikel moved to Lyon Oslo, from there to Man U and to Chelsea. Everything was under 18 million pounds. So this guy will beat the transfer of any Nigerian teenager in the history of this country, this great country. So I'm really, really actually happy for him. I don't know. I've been hearing news from Man City fans they are so happy that they want to move on from Sevilla. So from Sevilla to Joanna. In fact, I even saw something that a Brazilian, I think a Portuguese Brazilian, said that this boy seems that he's Brazilian, he's not Nigerian. He's not Nigerian. So yeah, that he way plays is not Nigerian. And he's highly rated too in Barcelona. I heard that they also talk about him in Real Madrid. Chelsea also wants him. So everybody wants him. Everybody wants him. I heard about Como in Italy. So I don't know exactly this guy. I see me. I'm thinking that, you know what? This guy should play the next under 20 for Nigeria. But now I think he should be playing the next Olympic team. And maybe probably Super Eagles. I'm really actually happy for him. I thought that the agent is the one trying to fabricate these things and everything, but I just realized that they are really, really talking about him, and that's a good thing. I wish him the very best of luck. So another transfer that was about to happen, but people did not know about him. Sorry, the graphic is not good. Is Akpevitri, 19-year-old defender, eligible to play under 23. Sorry, I don't know the reason why the graphic just went this way. Eligible to play under 23. He also did not. Basel bid it for him, and it was actually rejected. So the boy, they are holding on to like £5 million Euro D. So Benfica, under Jose Mourinho, were looking to get him, but since there is no Jose Mourinho any longer, so the move stopped slightly. But Rangers actually were at the forefront to see exactly if they can actually conclude the day for Akpevitri. Akpevitri is on the move. So good defender is also eligible to play under 23 for Nigeria. So I'm just trying to check maybe he can play under 20. I don't think Akpe can play under 20. He can't play under 20. Let me see Akpevitri. Sorry. He can't play under 20. He's not eligible. For him to play under 20, he has to be born in 2007. 2007, yeah. So Akpevitri. So he was born in 2006. 2006. So he's not eligible to play under 20. 2006. So he can only play for Nigeria under 23. So I didn't mention him part of my scouting report, but Nigerians now, if I do my scouting report, before you know it, and that player will also pop up again, then you have to. So shout out to him. I wish him very best of luck. One thing that is sure is that the boy Akpevitri will not be playing in Hungary next season. He'll be moving to a different country entirely. So that is actually what Akpevitri. Another player also, the move is done. It's already done. Is Ogbushi. Ogbushi, Ogbushi. The boy, I really rate him so highly. The boy is now going to be playing for Al Ittihad in Libya. So I pray that the move should not materialize. But today, they announced it officially that Ogbushi will be moving from Esperance de Tunis in Tunisia to Al Ittihad in Libya. So for me, I'm not happy about the move, and I think that it was meant to make the list, the list of players to play in Unity Cup. But Ogbelu Onushi, I think he's got E there. Ogbelu Onushi. It was meant to come for the Unity Cup, but I don't know what happened. Maybe probably was trying to finalize this move, but I wish him the very best of luck. Player I really, rate a lot. So sad that he's playing in Libya at this age. The boy that can really play in Belgium or even, play in Spain. Very skillful player, pressure resistance, calm in possession, good passes, can tackle well. I don't know the reason why he's now playing at Ittihad. So yeah, I wish him very best of luck. I don't want him to spend the 3 years in Libya. At least maybe probably European club can come and get him. So shout out to Ogbelu Onushi. And yeah, I wish him the very best of luck. Young player, so he's still got a lot of things to actually do in the future. So yeah. So another player that we have to talk about is your favorite player, Victor James Osimhen. So, great report from Carlos Monfort. He said that Victor Osimhen has been offered, the last few hours through an intermediary. The footballer, for now, is not part of Barcelona. Move is not part. So, what they want, all they want is Julian Alvarez. So, and at the club, they admit they have followed him, but nothing serious. So that's actually what is happening currently about Victor Osimhen's move to FC Barcelona. They've offered him, but now their focus is just to get Julian Alvarez, the Atletico Madrid striker. So Victor Osimhen is not their priority for now until they reach the brick wall and they now realize that, you know what, maybe probably we have to go for Victor Osimhen. They have checked on him, but they think that they should be focusing more now on Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez would like to join by FC Barcelona, and in fact, they have been even looking for accommodation around the city of Barcelona. So for Julian Alvarez, we see exactly what will happen to Victor Osimhen. I know that they might probably be moving, but we wish him the very best of luck. I know that people will still want to talk about Victor Osimhen a lot, but I have to just that's about Victor Osimhen. So let me just take super chat quickly before I move on. So Yum Yum FC and Adoration FC go they warm up for friendly. By the time it is done, it will tell us they are ready and shocked. They are ready to shock the world. For me, I say it here that I don't believe in Nigeria playing 20 playing academy friendly games. I believe that they need a proper test. That's the most important thing. I don't know the reason why the NFF cannot organize a friendly game. I say that before this team travel to Ghana for the Wafu B under 20, the team will need to play a proper friendly game. A proper friendly game. And that is very important. Go and play Cameroon under 20. Go and play, even if it's go and play Ivory Coast under 20, play a proper friendly game to prepare yourself. Test yourself against, no, not Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast is playing in Wafu B. So you can play against Senegal, play against Gambia. Test yourself properly, not to be playing against all these yum yum and everything. So I think the NFL need to do better, that. And I hope that they can listen to us and know that, this team needs to perform, because the 8th grade system in Nigeria is not there. We're not there at all. So that is that on Victor Osimhen. So that's that on Victor Osimhen. So let me just add to that he should go and replace what Alvarez in Atletico Madrid. Okay, and play with Lookman. That is a very good idea too. I hope Victor is listening. If you can actually go to Atletico Madrid, according to the Nigerian Football Encyclopedia, Adedotu. So, talking about national team seriousness, being serious. So, just talk about what other countries are actually doing, and I want to just talk about that one quickly. What other countries are doing and why we as a country we need to also sit up and do better. So I heard that the Benin Republic, they are in camp already. Under 23, they're in camp already preparing for the Olympic slash AFCON qualifiers. This is very impressive. I'm just saying that it's high time we need to get serious. Ivory Coast played against Venezuela in a 23 friendly game. They won with 3-1. So countries are serious. Congo, they are in camp currently playing under 23. They're already in camp. I just believe that, come on, we don't even have a coach yet. If the NFL people are listening to me now, they're there. We should not miss. We played the last time we played at the Olympic Games was 10 years ago. 10 years ago. So if we don't gonna make it to Los Angeles in 2028, that means that that maybe probably 12 years, 16 years. It's too much. I beg. If they are listening to me today, let us be serious. I beg. I'm not accusing you now. I'm just begging now. Let us be serious. I beg. This Olympic game used to be like a thing of joy. We played in So 88. We played in So 88. We played in 96. We played in CD 2000. We played in CD 2000. Which team in 2004 we didn't qualify? 2004 we didn't qualify. 2008 in Beijing we were there. London, I beg. This time around we need to be serious. We need to be serious. Honestly, we need to be serious. And there's a hope that things will change. I hope that things will change. But other countries are actually what? Serious. With what they are doing. Before we compare ourselves with Morocco, we say, don't compare Nigeria with Morocco. Don't compare Nigeria with England. Okay, I understand. But this is Benin Republic now. Are you going to tell me not to compare Nigeria with Benin Republic? Okay, if we cannot compare Nigeria with Benin Republic again, who should we not compare Nigeria with? Because Nigeria Republic, they are doing the right thing. Benin Republic, they are doing the right thing. Now only us. I beg. This Olympic team is so important. The players we have now that can play for the under 23, they are probably the ones that should be going to the World Cup in 2030. Because players like this Zadok Joanna, players like what was it called? Vince Osuji, players. We have a lot of players that are under the age of 23 that can really help. Even that's Olympic. We can even add Victor Osimhen there as overage so that the team can blend together before the 2030 World Cup. We should be planning. I know they abuse NFF now. Just telling you, please, let us be serious. That's the most important thing. That they want to appoint Adam Boso. Please, if it's Boso you want to appoint, announce somebody. Let's get serious. So that is that. Talking about getting serious, I just talking about this man saying that his sporting director in France, the way he scout players, and I was really impressed. With the way he scout players. I can't compare Nigeria with France. I understand that, but if we have technical committee that can just scout Nigerians in top divisions, it's enough. It's I just think that we can copy from these people, learn from them, and we're gonna actually get better. That's my opinion. So it's very vital. So talking about moving on to Super Eagles story now. Before I already spent like 44 minutes, so I don't want to be too long today. And I'm talking about the game between Nigeria and this. So before I go to Super Eagles matter, let's talk about Toshuku Nadi. There's been like Premier League interest, in Toshuku Nadi. Premier League interest in Toshiku Nadi. People mentioned Sunderland being interested in what? In Toshiku Nadi, and Brighton too. So he said that Brighton watched Toshiku Nadi play during the Unity Cup, and they are really monitoring his situation to Brighton. With Olympic Marseille in France. So that's just about the interest in Toshiku Nadi. So that is that on Toshiku Nadi. So yeah, talking about the Nigeria game now. If I've not watched the video, I did a review of the game between Nigeria and Poland. We discussed it, but I just want to, before I go to the proper review of it, let me just take super chat from Franklin. Franklin, thank you, my brother, for you from thank you. It's been any update about I know and Fredericks returning back to the squad. So Benjamin Fredericks should be back, but I think the Brentford asked Eric Shed to excuse him so that he can be fully fit for preseason. So I think Fredericks will be back in September. I will talk more about Benjamin Fredericks too. And also too, Aina got injured toward the end of last season. So it will be back. Hopefully. I know. I just put hopefully for the September game against Madagascar. So that's all I know. So the two of them actually were intact. So Eric Shell did an interview, and he said that let's just try and listen to that interview first, then we'll discuss it quickly. So he said first thing about okay, let's listen to the first one. He said about how to get to Super Eagles. So
to enter in that national team, if you see all the position, you want to play in center back, you have Calvin Bassi, you have Semi Ajayi, Benjamin Fredericks, Igor Bu, Fernandez. You want to play on the fullbacks, you have Olaina, Bruno Onyemachi, Osayi Samuel, Zaidu. You want to play in the midfield, you know the magician Alex Iwobi. The reality, you have to be better than all of these guys to enter in that team. You want to play like a striker? Victor Osimhen, the best striker in the world. So, guys, come. This is not a present. You have to give everything. The intensity, the aggressivity.
So, what I say that, the Super Eagle now is that, and I like it, that if you want to be in Super Eagles, it's not a gift. And I like that statement. It's not a gift. You must be better than those that are playing there currently. And he mentioned that. So, and I like that. And to all the people projecting the MPFA players. So, and I like that it's not a gift for them. If Igboke, if Oputa want to play in Super Eagles, Oputa must be better than Olaino. It must show more than Fredericks. And I like that. And what this man is trying to bring to the Super Eagles is so good, because he's trying to have pool of players in a way that we will not be stranded. I don't know, maybe about months or maybe probably a year or two ago, anytime that Victor Osimhen is not playing, we struggle. Anytime when we don't, I remember during the World Cup qualifier against Ghana, we say, because we don't have Wilfred Ndidi, that's the reason why we didn't win against Ghana. Osimhen got injured in the first half against DR Congo. We lost our bites. Osimhen played with injury against Morocco. We didn't threaten Morocco. But what this man is trying to be is like trying to be an identity for this team. And it's very important. If you remember during the World Cup qualifier, there was a time that Jamilu Collins with due respect to him, played as a left back against Lesotho. He wasn't even playing regularly then. He played as a left back for Nigeria against Lesotho. That was Jamili Collins. If you remember the game against South Africa, with due respect to him, Ibrahim Olawoyin, is it Ibrahim Olawoyin? Ismail Sadiq, what's it called? Obina Ogboke, Benjamin Tiamino. So the guy that played, in the World Cup, we were in camp. So he's trying to beat something that, even if I don't have my best legs here, these guys can play. And I like that. You think that we got tired against Congo. That's why we lost. I understand that, because nobody to come on for Ndidi, tired Onyeka, nobody to replace them. And I'm happy that he's building that. So those guys that are clamoring for players, is this particular player better than the ones there? If you want to bring in a striker, people saying that I should go and bring Bamdele Yusuf. Is he better than Akko Adams? Is he better? So we should think about that line too before suggesting players to Eric Chair. Child that I just laid the marker that if you want to be in Super Eagles, you must be better than those there. That's that, and that is for the betterment of Nigerian football. So it didn't stop there. It went further. He also said that how the competition is now becoming intense in Super Eagles.
To put some player who can make the team grow up. We need to improve, because for me and for everybody, it means details to be the best team to win a trophy. So we have to improve. So because we analyze, so I think we have to put some young player who can bring a new mentality, something new. This is not a question about only mentality, because the group has a mentality to win, but we need to put something fresh, some player who come with a lot of energy, with lot of they will bring for sure at 100% something. They want to win, they want to improve, and the national team can be this for them. We analyze our game.
So that is also that. You say fresh legs, fresh ideas to come, different option, different profile of players, that can come in and actually play for this team, which I like that. I like that idea, because now one thing he might not admit that. One thing I see from this man is that he's trying to reduce the age. He's trying to reduce the age of our players, like reduce the age of that team, so that it can be like a team that can last longer for Nigeria. And I like that. I like that idea. So if players are not playing well in a crucial game, a player coming on will not be drop in quality. It's a player that can come in and compete well too. So shout out to Eric for doing. I'm not here to advocate for Eric all the time, because people think that I like Eric too much. I don't see his flaws, but I think he's doing the right thing, and kudos to Eric Shaw. So let's move on. So talking about Super Eagles, still on Super Eagles matter. So let me just look at the analysis. I just want to talk about the game, looking at it in tactical way. So I've done a long time I did tactical analysis. So it's going to be like 5 minutes or so. Then I'll bring people on. So this is how Eric Shea started the game on paper. This is how Eric Shea started the game on paper. But in reality, Toshiko Nadi and Frank Onye. So he didn't play that role. Indeed, is between his player at the center. It's like a diamond formation. Then Murphy and Aquadams actually was up front. So Moses Simon played the Lukman's role. So on paper, it's like 4-4-2, but in reality, it's not really actually what 4-4-2. It's like 4-1-2-1. In reality, it's like 4-1-2-1. So they keep on changing the formation so quickly. So and Okoye in goal, but when as a right back, Ogbu and Fernandez in the middle, Obunemeshi is left back, the sitting as a central defensive midfielder with Ndidi, like two central midfielders, Frank Onyeka and Toshiko Nadi. Attacking midfielder, Moses Simon, then up front, Terry Murphy and Aqua Adams. So this is actually what. Sorry for the this thing too, but I don't know the reason why he just. So looking at this is not my first this thing. Sorry guys, I'm just this is not my first take. My first one is this. So I hope I get this one right. No, this is. I hope I. Sorry, apologies. I thought I. Yes. Sorry for the graphic. I don't know the reason why this thing just changed color today. So looking at this, what I like about about the formation is that the way the coach overloads the midfield, and I see that what's it called? He's trying to build attack directly from through Emmanuel Fernandez. So anytime, and what I observe basically is that anytime that Fernandez holds the ball, that I think Fernandez is a better passer of the ball than Igor Ogbu. So anytime that Fernandez holds the ball, what's it called? There's a way that Frank Onyeka splits, Bruno splits, what's it called? Bewene and Tushunadi, they occupy the central midfield that you role. So I can see that it's what that is well rehearsed. So that's the build up. Kudos that it's teaching them these actually early. So I like that the build up, solid build up. It shows that it shows intention, that he knows exactly what he wants to do. So there's one action I want to spot here. Oh, the action here that led to the goal. Sorry, let me just put the action here. So let me just talk about this goal that we consider, because I have to talk about this goal. People came online to blame Maduka Koye that's done better and everything, but so many things actually what happened before this goal. For me, I think that since the coach took out Toshiko Nadi, we stop putting pressure on the ball in that midfield area. So, and I understand that Polonash is a tall guy, massive guy. It's similar to Rafiu Durosimi too, tall guy. But what I just observed basically is that if you allow the three central defenders, allow them time on the ball, they're going to punish you. In fact, this clip, sorry I didn't show it, but this thing, Onuachu was like putting hand on his waist like this, like, mark the ball. Wilfred was telling him to go close, mark the ball. The guy I put in black there is Rafael Onyedika. For me, I think it might get to a stage that Rafael Onyedika will not get a call up to the the national team again. For me, I'm not really impressed with him. With due respect, I'm not really impressed with him. He's not playing that role very well. I don't know how he can fit in to Eric Shellsworth formation. It doesn't press well. I don't know. He needs to stop. He needs to improve. Because he's meant to, when Eric Shell changed to a 4-4-2 formation with the double pivots, he's meant to take charge of that central role alongside Wilfred Ndidi. But he was just like a passenger, So for me, they didn't press the ball. Rafiu Durosimi, and the second player apart from is also Tom Delebashiru. he needs to put pressure on the ball. It was just walking back alongside, Rafi Durosimi was running back. We don't know where he was running to. So they allowed the guy to shoot and he scored. For me, I think that teams will punish you this way if you leave them. Nobody probably, it's about to finish the game. Probably there's no time again. They cannot equalize. But for me, I just think that we need to do better. Onash is a big guy, but for me, I think, come on, just close that guy down. He didn't do that. And they exposed Okoye, they scored from that. So for me, I just think that, Eric Shell will be filming that. Come on, we need to put pressure on the ball more often. Very important. So I want to talk about maybe this like the guy I put in red here is Rafael Onyedika. So the way they dribbled him there, like the way sometimes as a defensive midfielder, you show that you are there, you are present. Sorry, Fisayo did it by Shiru, sorry. You need to show that you are present there. You guys are Fisayo did it by Shiru, sorry. Let me just wait. So you guys know who I'm talking about already. So for me, I think you need to show that you are present there. In my own opinion, it's not clear enough. Apologies for that. The way they dribbled Rafael Onyedika there, I just think that as a defensive midfielder, if you are playing there, at least if they want to dribble you have to show your presence there. For me, I think it was too soft, and the way they dribbled him there, I was not really actually impressed. So, talking about Aqua Adams, a lot of people underestimate the role of Aqua Adams in this team. Guys, please go and watch that game again. Aqua Adams is so important to the way Eric Shea plays. It's not because the graphic is not really clear. I don't know. The way Aqua Adams, because he doesn't stay in a position, in a particular position, it moves around. The way he moves opposition defenders around is so important in the way Eric Shea plays. So this graphics not really is this place. Aqua Adams moved. You can see creating space for what's it called for Moses Simon over there. It's not really clear. Let me see if I can get a better picture. Clear. I'll have played it, but it's very important to that team. The way he move defenders around, bring others, in, is so important. So I just hope that it's becoming like a mainstay in this team. So talking about that boy Bewene, he actually made few mistakes, but overall really impressed with his debut, because for you to make your debut against Poland away from home, playing for Nigeria for the first time, we all know how heavy national team jersey could be. I think I'm really impressed with that Ibrahim Abdullahi. Fantastic player. I hope that he can leave Czech this season and actually move to a better club and a better league, so that we can see him more. Very, very good player. People call him the accidental discovery. But let me just tell you something. See, the issue is that Eric Shell is not Eric Shell's first choice to call up. So when it was obvious that Osai Samuel will not be there, so Eric Shell asked Igor Ogbu, about Isife. I think it was Isife played as a right back for Slavia Prague. So he wanted to bring in Isife as a right back from Slavia Prague to that team. So when he called the boy, I think the boy was in Lagos already. So and the boy was in Lagos already. I think the boy got a knock, so the boy could not actually make it. So that's why they now say, you know what, we're gonna go for this boy instead. And now look at it now. If Eric Chair is trying to, make his list for September now, this boy will be ahead of Isife, in my own opinion. So kudos to him. Really, really impressed with him, because national team is not. You don't. have 2 opportunities. Guys, like the video, like the video, like the video. Like the video, guys, like the video. I've been talking about 230, 40 people watching this video. You guys are not liking the video. Guys, like the video, please. And if you want me to talk about your question, don't say, put super chat there. Now I address it. Let me just take super chat from Viral Moment. Sorry, I didn't take his super chat. I said that I really love how he played in Adi. So it shows that he watches what Marcel game. Yeah, I think he lives in Marcel. I'm not really sure. I will confirm that. This coach is having better understanding of our players. Super proud of him. Yeah, I agree with you too, because seems to understand exactly what Nadi can do, and is playing him in his position. If you want me to take your shot. So guys, like the video, like the video. Let's get to 100 likes. Come on. You are 240, 235 people watching this live. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes. Amo, go and buy super chats. When you do super chats, we will use your money to do giveaway. Go and buy super chat, Amo. So that's why I call the Bewene accidental what discovery. Accidental discovery. So shout out to Maduka Okoye. For me, very good goalkeeper, and I'm really, really impressed with him. But what I don't like is this, and I'm going to say it here. I don't care. This is what I don't like. I don't know, maybe it's true, but so I saw this thing that somebody posted that waiting carry me enter trend, something don't leak, I better go. So I saw this. Maybe it's true, but I think it was posted online. Sometimes now you don't know exactly what is false or not, but I don't think it debunked that. So that's why I'm going to talk about it. If it's true, for me, I don't think this thing makes sense that much, honestly. You know the reason why you know the reason why you are trending, because some of your data boys or the people that are supporting you thinks that Maduka Koye fumbled. For me, it doesn't matter. See, I like John. Is it John Ogo? Not John Ogo. John Noble. Sorry. I like John Noble because he said that people, he's made good comments about Maduka Okoye. That is what it should be. That is what it should be. Even if you have any issue, just ignore. You mean that beg go? It wants people to start talking. Come on, I just believe that it's the national team. It's for everybody. It's for everybody, and there should be unity in there. And I like Maduka Okoye posted something on his story. He didn't block comments. Make una go there. And I said it there. You are number one. You are number one. And I said it there. Okoye, you are number one. You cannot continue. You cannot put the boy to depression again. When the boy, people talk, I'm happy that for this platform, for people online, I'm happy that it's now a general place that people, shout to Fans Tribe, shout to Igu Swagger, can come online. They have numbers down. They made video to support Maduka Okoye. Before, people don't have numbers, so it was only those data boys online. They was saying so many bad things about this Maduka Okoye. Now, people now have voice. When the boy made mistake, it wasn't even his mistake. He started from all I know in the deal. He 221 AFCON, 222, played 222. People went on rampage. It was only Odion Igalo that came out to support this boy because he went through the same thing too in Russia 2018. The second choice goalkeeper then was Francis Uzor. He should have come out and support the same thing. Support, they normally say goalkeepers union. You support yourself. I know I didn't mention name here, but there is a name. Okoye there. There's a name there. Why didn't he crop that one out and put his own name here alone? I just think that it's not good at all. I don't know, but for me, I just think that if you don't have any opinion about somebody, just keep quiet, for national team. So I don't allow people to start thinking about this thing. Oh, so see, I don't take. Some people are they are sick. That's why Nigerian journalists, I don't take their word. I respect some people that I respect. To shout out to shout out to everybody. I respect people, but when I hear opinion about somebody like Fisao Dairo, I don't even read what he's posting. Some people are something they touch for their brain. So I don't see people like the boy from CSC. I don't read what they write at all. I don't follow them. It's when somebody shared their story. That's when I see it. Because these are so biased people. That the one that sold Ismail Sodiq Tiaminu to finish the judge within quarter of World Cup. MPFL advocates. Tiaminu, Oluwadoni, Igboke. So them to finish the judge. We didn't qualify. I don't read those things. I saw what he was posting, what he shared there. I was like, I beg you, I don't want to guys to even appear on my feed at all. I don't even want this thing. So for me, I'm supporting Maduka Okoye. I'm proud of him. Those double saves, we can never forget it. Thank you, Maduka Okoye. You cannot come here and start this thing. When this guy was dropping ball against Lesotho, none of you they talk. He dropped ball like this against Lesotho. He dropped ball like this against Lesotho. So I like this guy, fantastic goalkeeper. I like him so much, but he should take it easy. He should take it easy. So, that is that's on. Apologies that some of the videos are not actually really clear. Some of the this now. So really, actually, what happy. So yes. So discussion quickly. So I'm not going to hide it. I'm Eric Shares this thing. So I'm Eric Shares. I like Eric Shares. So let's just play on that in the game, just to also talk about Eric Shares again. So final thing before I bring people on. So I stumble on this. Sorry.
When I went, as a young journalist, you go there, you're roaming around the hotel, trying to catch an interview and stuff. So then we finished. The team came back from training, and then I saw one of our legends. We had a match the next day. Saw one of our legends late, around 10:30, with girls, about 2 girls. How much indiscipline do we have in national team camps, or even club football camps? But let's stick with national team. How much indiscipline?
Sorry, so this is he? What's this guy's name again? Is he Tayo? I don't know your name. See, if you I don't know. Don't let me block you, because he said that Okoye denied us Qatar 2022. Okoye denied us. How many games? Who was in goal? Who was in goal in Qatar 2022 qualifiers against Ghana? Who was in goal? Who was in goal? This Tentayo. If you put information that is not right here, Tentayo, I will block you. I will block you. This is Tentayo. They call you. What's your name again? Let me put your name out. This one. Sorry, this name. I will block you. I'll block you. Don't misinform also. Don't misinform also. We'll block you. Because of agenda. Don't misinform us, please. I respect you a lot, but please do your research yourself. Don't misinform us. So what about the supporters? Well, okay, supporters names only God will separate the fight. I don't know. I won't block him. But I just think that he should not misinform us here, please. He should not misinform us. So talking about the story, and the lady said that you know what, she went to Super Eagles camp. She saw a legend bringing to Ahmed, let me leave him. Sorry to entire. Let me leave him. You don't misinform us, please. Don't misinform us. So he said that he went to Ahmed. Shout out to Ahmed. I can see your text message, Ahmed. Well done. You're watching. Thank you, Ahmed. So, in my own opinion, so that the coach, the player brought in two ladies and everything, and calm and discipline and everything. And I'm not going to go back to the story. I want to say that similar things too happened. You know that if you have been in Super Eagles camp before, you know that Eric Sher normally smokes, and he smokes outside and everything. So I think a particular player too did something similar. So, and when Eric Sher goes, outside, and I don't think he expected that Eric Sher will be outside then, and I think Eric Sher saw him. So allegedly, so that was how the guy did not get a call up again since that event. I'm just saying it that this is also how to put on a marker and tell people that you know what, that is what you want in camp. In discipline is the most. Your boy, wait. Allah Lucas, I don't mention him. He didn't know that the man was outside. Normally actually must smoke. So, and he saw the guy. You will say you just have bad game. There's no even, you just deny, you just had bad game, and you are now coming here like this. How will you take Joam? Since then, the coach did not tell him allegedly. So, and the boy did not get call up again to the national team. That is how. Sometimes I like when you put the marker there. So then you know that these boys cannot do anything. It's not as if, but you have to let people know that this is what you want in camp, and there's no indiscipline. So people online, I saw the boy in one of the friend. I will not answer you, Oduwayo. And one of the friendlies the team played about a few weeks ago. I will not mention the game. The boy came to see them and everything, but the name don't come on the list. Don't come. In fact, I'm not even sure if the boy himself score with his teeth. I mean, the boy is defend with his teeth, or the boy play defensive midfield with his teeth. I don't think the boy. You don't expose him. I don't expose him now. I didn't expose him. I don't expose anybody. I beg go. I don't get lawyer money. Me too. I don't have lawyer money. I didn't mention him here, so nobody can crop it out and go and tell anybody. So I'm just saying that the boy self did not know. Maybe probably with this video, he might probably have an idea that maybe the man can't see me and everything. But I just think that sometimes when you are in camp and you are a new player, you need to know exactly what others are doing that makes them successful in that team. You follow their footstep. See, I won't say that Victor Osimhen is the most disciplined Super Eagles player. The most disciplined Super Eagles player. You can see anything about Victor Osimhen, but Victor Osimhen is the most disciplined Super Eagles player. In terms of when he's in campo, he's the most disciplined Super Eagles player. So when Osimhen is at this level, delivering at this level, so it's not luck. There's a way that the boy, they take care of himself. It's not luck. It's not saying this thing. There's a way they take care of himself. He's the most disciplined. They will give them break. It doesn't go. No. Him and the Inni boys. Inni boys and Terry Murphy. Inni boys, Terry Murphy. Victor Osimhen. Disciplined player. So when you see him at the top level like this, hey, you want to be Osimhen? No. Can you do what Osimhen is doing? Can you do what Osimhen is doing? So that's why if Osimhen played till age of 40, I won't be surprised. Somebody plays his say for that, I will not be surprised. So shout out to Eric Shell for putting discipline into Bigo's camp. Shout out to you. Continue. Indie boys, thank you, Indie boys. They will be playing video game in their room. They don't playing video game in their room. They don't engage in all those things. The cheerleader of being indisciplined is no longer in Super Ego again. So I'm happy with that. So I think I have that's the final story. Any other story? I think that's the final story. Okay, yeah. Let me just bring people on. Okay, sorry, I still have one more story to talk about because I promised to, because we'll be shouting at we want Ibrahim Gusso out, we want Ibrahim Gusso out. Who can replace Ibrahim Gusso? So see, I'm going to play a video quickly. I'm not endorsing Imo. I'm not endorsing Imo. I don't know Imo, but I just think that it can be better than Ibrahim Gusso. Let me just play the video.
In different countries.
Yeah, I mean, for us, what's most important is not just holding the knowledge; it's also being able to spread this knowledge. Because the truth is that we have the human resources in Africa. What is lacking majorly, is the capacity. And for us, we felt that we've come of age after spending 5 years in developing this department. Now we have what it takes to be able to train people. We have Africans that we have trained as trainers. We have modules that we have developed based on our peculiar problems in Africa. So it's time for us to go and empower those that are actually running the show in their various countries, but who do not have the capacity, in terms of the exposure, the training of the contemporary ways by which
shout
this can be
to
done.
my very good friend AY Sugar. I got a clip from him. Guys, subscribe to his YouTube channel.
That's why we decided to start going to every country to train 40 people, starting with the Premier security officers, and then, of course, giving also...
Shout out to my guy. So that is Dr. Chris Emerowa. Is the CAF head of security. He contested the last election. He lost woefully. But for me, I'm not endorsing this man. No. If you say, oh, this man have a bad character, I don't know about that though. What I'm just saying about Dr. Chris Emerowa is that, you know what? See, if we just need somebody that can do the basic, somebody that can just run the basic things. Ibrahim Gusso is not doing the basic. He's not doing it. So I've seen this man. I saw this man in Bloemfontein. I saw this man in what's it called? In different CAF events. Is the CAF head of security, because Ibrahim Gusso got to NFF without doing anything. He was chairman of chairman. Chairman of chairman is like what? A political position, because you're not doing anything. When Iran Safara United, where are they now? So Ibrahim Gusso got NFF president without credentials, without anything. He was just chairman of chairman. He was just chairman of what? Of chairman. So there's nothing to show. I just think that, and I'm not vouching for him. If he gets there tomorrow, and he mess up, don't come and oat Spitlayi for Neko. I'm just saying that somebody to do the basic things, to grant interview, talk. Ibrahim Gusso is not talking, he's doing nothing. It's just like a dummy you put somewhere. At least now, this is like a proper interview with AY Sugar now in the car, and it's ready to talk. Somebody that you can engage with. This Ibrahim Gusso is a threat when you want to engage with him. So, in my own opinion, somebody that can do the basic things, that can talk to brands, negotiate basic things. That's what we need. So that's why I think that Dr. Chris Emerowa can be a better candidate. than him. And people have suggested some people, and I'm not a fan of those you want to contest position. You don't have finance, you don't have money. When you go there, you go and steal. You are organizing GoFundMe to finance your this thing. You don't have credentials too. There's nothing, you have not done anything. So that's why I'm not doing campaign for the other, so some people coming out, because you are doing GoFundMe to finance your campaign. You don't have credentials to do it. Then what do you want us to do? You have not done anything before. But this one, he don't do something before. That's why I'm talking about him. But some people might know him more personal than me. I know him very well. I'm not vouching for him. I just think that he should be able to do the basic things that can move Nigerian football forward. That is my take on Dr. Chris Emeruwa. And I don't see waiting to do. The AFCON final is not a good advertisement for Dr. Chris Emeruwa. And the Nations Cup final they just played in Algeria, that's, it's not really a good advertisement for him. But we just need somebody who will say he don't do something before. Amaju Pinnick became NFL president by packaging. He didn't do anything. It was just sports commission, the commissioner for sports. So it's just just somebody that can do something. Okay, employ coach, pay coach, basic things, basic things. Know the coach, plan for the team, just the basic things. That's why I'm saying, you know what, Dr. Chris Emeruwa can be better option than Ibrahim Gusso, because for me, Ibrahim Gusso has nothing to offer. So guys, let me just try and bring people on. I think I spent 1 hour 27 minutes talking about my stories, and yeah, I really enjoy guys. You guys, if he's not contesting, we'll push him to contest this scenario. At least somebody Olofiano. I'll talk about Olofiano next time around, but let me talk about Chris Emeruwa now. It's okay. I just like can do the basic things. Just do the basic things. That's all. So the link is there, guys. Please make it snappy. I came late today, and I don't want speed like. What about brother Sadiq? Who is Sadiq? Sorry, who is Sadiq? Please, is Sadiq Ismail? Daniel Adio? Is he Sadiq? Is Sadiq Ismail contesting for the NFL president? Is Sadiq Ismail contesting for the NFL president? I don't know. Who is Sadiq Ismail? Sadiq Ismail? I think I saw Chris here before. Is it Chris? I see Chris. I saw Chris. I think I saw Chris here before. Okay, yeah, I think I saw. Oh, okay. It was all of you plenty small. So I saw Chris here before first. So yeah. Well, so Chris, okay, Sadiq Bendy. Who is Sadiq Bendy for? Sadiq Bendy. Sadiq Bendy can be NFL president.
Oh.
Sorry, I'll bring you. Sorry, let me just bring this guy quickly. Sorry, I'll bring you up. Don't worry, just like so. Either to we call when it's time for it. Okay, Chris, let me hear from you.
Every time. Every time.
What's good, Charles, man? How you guys doing?
I'm good. And you?
I'm good, bro. Yeah, man, it's good to be here again.
Yeah.
I've missed like back-to-back Fridays.
Yeah.
So it's good to be here.
Mm-hmm.
I was just listening to the whole show, man. And First of all, about the Rangers parade. Oh man, Nigeria. Anytime Nigeria try to do something, there's always gonna be, that thing that just shows you that is a country of mediocrity. You just can't hide it, no matter how hard you try to do it, because that's the situation every day. And seeing that statement about the stadium, the reason why I don't believe that any of these people can build a stadium like that is because when you look at the state itself, how many should I say like infrastructure is in that state that you can say, okay, let's even use the easiest, like a good mall. Like the way you come to cities, you go to a mall, you see how the standard of the mall, you see how how classy and how beautiful it is. So I don't believe this guy is building a world class stadium because there's nothing like that there they have done before there. They don't have a hospital that is a standard like that. So that's why I don't have any faith in them. The only state that I can say that I believe that can build a world class stadium is Lagos, because Lagos have started already doing things like the metro system they have. They already started putting in things that you can say, okay, these people can actually do something like this. They just launched what do you call it, a dome where our artists can perform, can do live. So it's only Lagos I can say that can build a stadium that can say, okay, we can call it a world class stadium, because they have been doing things that you can say, okay, that they can do it. But for all these other states, I don't believe them. When they say all those things, I don't listen to them because I know they can't do it. So they won't do it. So I don't have any faith in them. It's like parking a Bugatti in the ghetto.
Yeah.
Who knows how to operate a Bugatti in the ghetto? Nobody. If they build it, it's going to be waste of money. Why? Because the people there wouldn't know how to maintain it. It's going to end up like, what we have seen before.
Yeah.
So I might be wrong. I might be wrong because Abuja is another example.
I hope you are wrong. I hope you beat it.
I might be wrong because Abuja built a world class stadium, and what happened? And this is the capital of the country. And what happened with that stadium? It turned to something else. So I don't. I would love for them to prove me wrong. So that's that on that. And about Zadok. So
yes,
I went back and I took my time to really dive deep into the player Zadok, and also the way he plays and everything. And that's just something that I feel like for him to, if he's going to go to the Premier League, if he's to start playing in Premier League, he needs to get that what do you call it, that Yamal PMP that Yamal downloaded from nowhere, because he's going to have to deal with with Premier League, it's all about your strength. You have to be able to withstand those jabbings that they give you. Those things you have to. So I don't know how he's going to deal with that, but I want to say, okay, as per Naija boy, whether I'm playing for Naija, he go down experience those things. You understand? But then again, when I see him play, I see the way like they can easily just throw him off. And in the Premier League, man, all these referees are idiots. They don't care. They even allow the players to even do more to him, because these referees like to pride themselves in saying that this is the toughest league in the world, so you have to endure it. You understand? So I really hope that he can, if he's to go to the Premier League, he needs to work on that for him to really to really impose himself in that league. If not, they'll just run him out of the league. So that's that on Zadok.
Yeah.
And also I don't want to speak about NFL because I feel like speaking about NFL is just headache. Yeah, it's just the same thing. There's nothing to say. Everybody here know how I feel about NFF. How I feel about Ibrahim Gasu. Like I don't think there's anybody I dislike in this life more than Ibrahim Gassi. Like I don't want to use the word hate because hate is too strong. And if I start,
It's too
if I
strong, yeah.
if I get into hating him, it will just get to something else. But I'm not going to use the word hate. But I just pray that the way these guys handle Nigeria, the way these guys handle Nigeria, I just pray that this world handle their children like that. That's why I pray that this world handle their children like that.
It's
The
a
way
fair
they
prayer.
neglect, yeah, the way they neglect things, the way they neglect people, the way they neglect the things that they're supposed to do, and because it's all these things is a chain of events.
Mm-hmm.
It's Ibrahim Basu not doing his job as the NFF president, not being able to create the pathway for us to have youth system that can recruit kids from the streets into
Mm-hmm.
football, and they end up either doing Yahoo or end up either doing courtism or they end up into kidnappers. It's also because of the fact that he wasn't doing what he was
so,
doing.
sorry, Chris, hold on a sec.
Yeah.
If you ask Ibrahim Gusso today that what is the problem of Nigerian football, see, it's everywhere. He will tell you that it's the government. Everything he drops it in front of Bola Tinubu's table.
See that and
no infrastructure. That's what he will tell you.
See, and that's the thing, and that's the thing I was telling someone the other day that when you look at the problem in Nigeria, for Nigeria to change, we need to stop. I'm this is not me trying to defend Tinubu or anything. I'm saying that we need to stop looking only at the president. Start looking from your local government. Start looking start from your school. Start from your school. You that you're paying school fees and you know what you're supposed to have in your school. Start from there. Because the truth of the matter is that your president is not going to come to your state or whatever it is where you are in one village to come and fix your problem. You have to go look at the person that's supposed to be in charge of your community. That's the person you hold first of all hold responsible for what is going on in my my community.
You know that is it's holistic. I know that, but the point he was trying to make is that you know what, we have stadiums in this country. There is no budget. There's nothing. There's no plan to build it. There's no plan to renovate it. So he cannot use what FIFA is giving him to come and use to repair this thing, which is fair, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
So he just saying that you know what? Say that it seems very difficult for him to camp players. Sometimes now Falcons they are in camp. Flamingos, I think they're going to be in camp now. Now 20 they're in camp. It's very hard for you to hold 3 camps together because we don't have a base. I believe that something like a national bill that they're building should have been in front of the president. Say, you know what? Let's extend this facility like the Republic did. Let's build it so that athletes like girls we can camp like 5 national teams at a go.
Exactly.
Yes. So like that. Because Chris, if Benin Republic, I'm still saying it, with due respect to them, they are 37 states.
But it's true now. It's true.
I believe that
they know.
So, in my own opinion, I think you're also right to blame anybody who wants to blame. So, Chris, okay, think your thought. Let me ask you a question before I let you go.
Yeah, and you know about the stuff you spoke about and about the infrastructure and everything. You know, with our stadiums. You know, the other day we spoke about sponsors. You know, because we can get sponsors that can help us. You know, in building that stadium, and also, you know, right now we have like, how do I say it? We have a lot of things. We have things that we have people that can use all those places like the stadiums. You know, we can, for example, our artists, for example, where they can perform, and we have churches also that have all these things that they have to do in stadiums, which they can also rent. You know, and get to pay for it, and get to pay for those things because when you look at some of these what do you call it, some of these stadiums over here, you'll find out that things happen in those stadiums that people that they get to rent it out and some different
Yes.
stuff, and they make money from it. So
Mhm.
we also need those kind of things because we have artists, we have some of the biggest artists in the world, and they also want to perform back home. You understand?
Yes.
So those are things that can be during that December period can
Mhm.
be very, very useful, and they can make money from it.
Yes.
So the thing is, I just hope that we can find a way to at least get these infrastructures going. Like just
Mhm.
start building it because it's a shame that we can only boast of one stadium in Nigeria, a
Mhm.
country
Yeah.
that loves football more than any other sport in the world. It's a
Mm.
shame. It's a big shame. So I hope that somehow we find a way to make it work.
Yeah.
And if that happens, it happens. And also, about the game, we already spoke about the game, the
Yeah.
Poland game, and I
Okay.
spoke
Yeah.
about yeah, and I'm actually looking forward to this game against Portugal because I feel like this is like the toughest opponent we're gonna be facing,
Yeah.
and
They are sixth in the world,
yes,
and they are,
so
they
it's
are
gonna be,
one of the favorite to win the World Cup.
And
yeah,
if we win them, we might get a little bit ranking because I was looking at the ranking. I'm praying that because I feel like Ivory Coast and Algeria might pass Nigeria, and we need to
Yeah.
get a good group for this World Cup. How
No,
is this 2030 World Cup qualifiers? How's it going to be?
they are still. See, the window is against them. Let me just add that one here. They are still deliberating on what they want to do, but they want to finish this World Cup. Thank you, fifth. Well, that's fifth in the world. Thank you, Adiola. So they're deliberating on what they want to do. They want to conclude after the World Cup because next year March is when they finish the AFCON qualifiers.
Yes.
Next year June, the AFCON. So in September, they are meant to start the qualifiers for the 2028 AFCON.
Oh, and you
Are you getting
like
me now? So,
yes.
so I'm hearing that they want to use Nations League as part of it, different things like that, so that I don't know. So it's not decided exactly how to do it. So it's really, really big interest for me. It's going to be 8 countries qualified from Africa, 8.5 now, because Morocco is going to qualify automatically for the
Yes,
World
yeah.
Cup.
Because
So yeah.
I am afraid because we might face this either Congo or South Africa again.
I
And
don't mind, man.
I would
I
like to.
really don't mind. I
listen,
really
I
don't.
would like
See,
to have South Africa again.
bro, if you ask me personally, give me Congo and South Africa. Or lie.
I would like
because
to have South Africa again. I would
because
like.
See,
they are
If
there's
they will play
nothing, bro.
they
There's
will
nothing that
play
would give me more joy than
mhm.
seeing Congolese people, South African people cry like this. See them cry. Oh
Because
my
Congolese
God,
people.
I feel like they will play politics with us again. Though. That's why I don't
No,
want this
bro.
South to come
no,
Play
back
politics.
again.
See,
forget it.
as long as Richard is here and building this team for the next qualifiers. See, bro, I want to see South Africans crying. I want to see that you see the way we beat them in that 2019 AFCON when we beat them to the final. That
Yeah,
their president came to the prison, was talking to the point that he was crying, was saying that we will show these Nigerians, we will make sure we go. I want it to be like that. I want the tears, bro. See, the agony that we have
Because
been through for this qualifiers.
they be coming for Nigeria. Every little thing they'll come for Nigeria. They were saying Nigerians are the one that reported them to FIFA. I'm like,
Don't
how?
worry
When
now.
you
When
broke the
Mexico,
rules.
when
no,
Mexico,
I
when,
want.
when Mexico
In
give them their
fact,
first,
I want South Africa in the AFCON 2027 draws when we qualify.
Yeah,
I
me
want
too.
them in the same
I
group.
wanted them.
I want South Africa to go home in the first round.
I wanted them because they be
Don't
making
forget that
noise seriously.
Ugo Bruce will not be their coach then.
Of course, he's leaving, so they don't have no
Maybe
choice.
they'll
I
be
don't know who.
targeting Eric Sher to come.
Nah,
Uh,
maybe Vincent
so
Saka. Vincent
thank you,
Saka.
thank you, Chris, for your time because people actually want they just thank you, Chris. So, fire thoughts from you, just quickly.
Okay, so the Poland game was,
Don't
it
go
was
yet, okay? That when you bring it on later, we don't go yet, Chris. So I must bring it on later.
The
Just
Poland
take the
game
granted.
was amazing. I've seen the boys. That other guy Ben Wenwe, he caught my attention. I love the way he played. He knows how to anticipate stuff. He was doing well, pretty well. And please, people should stop insulting Maduka. That second goal is a screamer. If you watch Ronaldo at Man U or that Roberto Carlos free kick, that famous free kick, it's almost the same thing. That's what you call a knuckleball kick. You saw how the ball was spinning, spinning, spinning. The person you should blame is Onoachu and Durosimi. They did not close him down. They never
And
closed him
Onyedika.
down. And
And
exactly.
by Giroud.
Yeah, you see, those guys don't like to press. I'm really happy that Eric Joe is building our team into a formidable force. All we just have to do is just fix the home pitch, bring infrastructures, and I can confidently say Africa has catch up to the world yet. But what we are missing right now is our league. We are overlooking the league too much. If all the African countries from Nigeria to Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire fix their league, yeah, Africa can do better. Because I'm looking at all this African team. I think the one that will surprise us is Ivory Coast. We're sleeping much on them. Cote d'Ivoire will surprise us, but the rest not so sure. I think DR Congo will go out the first round because they don't have striker. They can't finish. That's why I was so angry that we lost to them. But this Portugal game, I can maybe I don't mind a draw. I don't mind a draw.
Yeah.
I don't mind a
Yeah.
3-1 win to
A
Nigeria.
draw will benefit
But
Nigeria.
yeah, but I want us to beat them like a 3-1 win because I want Eric to win Portugal. Because if you win Portugal, this NFF will be forced to give him a contract. You understand?
You should give, even if you lose against Portugal, you should give him a contract. Hi.
Yeah, because these people are playing. They are playing games, but if Eric wins Portugal, they will be forced to give him a contract. They have no choice.
Data boys cannot work now because Eric is doing well.
Of course, and that's why I don't want us. You see that boy Lucas Kolosho, Jeff Ekato, Okayode. I don't want us missing them. They have started using them. Even Oswala, they're using Oswala. I don't want us missing them. If we can get them, that'll be amazing because I want Nigeria to challenge for this World Cup 2030. I want us to win it. Let us try to win it.
I think we can, honestly. Yeah, Charles, thank you for your time. Anything else you want to say? You are always on the way in the car. I know that.
Don't mind me. Ever since I changed this job, I've just been working on Friday. I want because Ife, I was asking about if she has any chance to continue the protest. I don't know if you watch Big Chess Live.
We want to continue. It's also a different strategy again. We are planning. It's okay. So we're not sleeping on it. We're planning. We go. It's reading result. People is actually what
Yeah.
That's the reason why
because
you see
Big Sheikh invited Olopade to his live, and he started lying. He started saying that Guso took us to the final. I was like, Nigeria is always the favorite. Anytime we're informed or not, we are always the favorite.
That's what he actually to be projecting, but we are not buying that.
Exactly.
Thank you
so much. Thank
you, Jazz. So let me just say something quickly. See, I'm not mentioning the player's name. Eric Shell gave a Nigerian born player, I will not mention his name, a signed Super Eagles shirt. Okay, go and give this boy. The boy with his agent, they rejected the shirt. Don't worry, I'll be able to mention the boy's name in my inner caucus. So the boy indirectly, is the agent of the boy and is misleading the boy. So I don't want to mention the boy's name, but okay, should I just if any clue like this, all of you go know the best because you guys are too smart online. Any clue like this now, you guys go know the boy. Any clue like this, you guys go know the boy. If I mention even the boy's name like this, or I mention the tribe the boy is from, and just tell you the boy is not real Ngoluma. So you just put it that way. It's not real Ngoluma. So just let's just forget that one. It's not real Ngoluma. So let me Charles, please leave the meeting because somebody is trying to join, but he cannot join. So either two, you have your own program, your quiz. So are you ready today? I don't know. Are you ready? Are you ready today? So I'm going to bring you on. I don't know. Maybe probably in the next set of people, because you have to do our normal quiz and discuss the football of yesteryears quickly. So Zizo and let me bring Zizo and to talk about A quickly. So I don't know. Please hold on because I have the identification and everything ready. So Zizo, this Zizo, yeah. Hey, Zizo, I can't see you, but your thought quick, before I bring. So I'm going to
First
bring
of
in
all,
Ushe and no, Ushe is going to be next. Efyong, Uyo, and Nigeria must be good. So let me hear you, quickly.
I know the boy.
Who is the boy?
I know the boy. I know the boy.
Eh?
Leslie Gochu. Leslie Gochu.
No, it's not like you. We collect the shirt, we kiss the shirt, self. We hug the shirt. With what is happening to him now?
Okay, now. Best of it, my point is that first of all, I think I'm worried about the Falcons.
I'm worried, so.
I'm worried about because the way they are playing, these guys are not playing, no tactical anything with the coach at all. And I watch the way Africans are playing this time, and I think kind of careful, not go to the World Cup next year. And NFF, if you NFF, I don't mean, but that man doesn't understand for what. It's just an agent for me. We feel like Odega. What they are for? Odega playing this team for Odega. What about the young girl? This guy who play in Turkey, Floyd Sebastian, playing maybe like for the clubs. I can't remember that girl for the Falcon. I wish them the best of luck. But for me, Madugu is not the man for me. And secondly, about medical Okoye stuff, I think Nigeria should to the amount. In that match, Madugu was really with that match form. Immediately they brought in Ajaya and Basli because the match rusty. The best started leaking. Are you hearing me? And the man make two class save, back-to-back save. And Lewandowski one twice, Lewandowski and one more guy. So and go the second goal was because of the mark guy. In your start, they were telling to mark, but now she was looking the ball. Just close the ball down. They didn't know it down. So for me, Onachu called the goal. And for me, Onachu, it's time he can't play for start, can't play ball. Can't hold on the ball, can't hold on the play. The goal considered was because Otile made the mistake. Keep the ball, just keep the ball. Started running and give me the ball in the second half. So for me, that's about that. Finally, before I go, about before I go, player that want to play for Nigeria, I think I like what they is doing. Let's focus more on Belgium League. That doesn't mean player in Belgium. Who like it? They can play for them. No, I didn't be Sternberg. We play for in Belgium. Young boy, let's forget about English players. They can't play for they immediately in Premier League. You can call them up. So let's focus on Belgium and other small leagues, like French league or German league. For me, English league is too exposed for players to get. Imagine I play for Premier League, playing for Premier League club. They don't play for Nigeria. You that play with for England.
Yeah.
So let's focus. That's what we are doing. Focus more on the small leagues, like French league and that gives talent. Premier League clubs are too expensive. They don't give player chance at all. That's why we are playing players suffering. People like Kyle, they want to play for Italy. They let them go. Focus more on Belgium league and French league, get the players to win. And finally for Zadok no go to Premier League. Go to Brighton or other leagues. Go to Brighton or French league. Premier League is too strong for him.
Yeah.
They will bully him. Just like the way they do for Estabo. Estabo means work because of the defender. Keep on, that's why I mean the work.
Yes.
So that is the big most for the big one. So for me, that's the good club that favor him.
Yeah.
German League is better for him. That he play football there, and after some few years, come back to like when you're more mature and more skillful. For now, talk of the thank you very much.
Thank you, Dogwe. Thank you, Dogwe. Always very brief and very this thing. So, guys, say if you Charles, please, can you exit the waiting room, please, because Charles is still there. Because people that want to join in, Charles, please exit the waiting room. And Uche, you joined twice. Uche, you joined twice. I don't know. I can see two Uches here, but before I go to Zizo, let me just talk about yes, 11 and 2. No. It's not the player, honestly. It's yes, Lenny Kenna. No, I think it's not the player. It's not Lenny Kenna is super good player. Lenny Kenna is a super good player. Lenny Kenna is a super good player. He will play for Super Eagles. Lenny Kenna is a super good player. So yeah, this let me hear from you, Zizo. So I'm going to be bringing Nigeria must be okay. Nigeria is good at F1 then. Yeah. Let me hear from you, Zizo. Let me hear from you.
Yeah, nice to be here today. Long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah,
It's been a while. And then I wanted to come up on Ayo this thing, but I don't know what was happening that day.
your internet now, as usual. Oh,
It's not my
you did work.
internet. It's not my internet. It's from Ayo. Ayo internet was giving problem that day.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I want to start with this boy, Zadok. I think I'm happy with the way they are dragging him. At least let them be, let there be more club interested in him. He's very good, and I hope he's not going to let all this club down, even the one that did not sign him at the end of the day, because now it's for him to train hard more, as in to train harder. Because if they sign him, I don't want situation where if they sign him 30 million pounds, before you know what is happening, my guy won't be playing anymore. You'll be putting him on the bench. I don't want that kind of situation to happen to him. I want him to be playing. Let him improve himself the more, because the expectations now is very high for him to slow down. That is my worry with him, because the hype and the interest is too much now. So imagine at the end of the day, maybe they sign him for, I don't know the club that will sign him for 30 million pounds or something like that. At the end of the day, he will not live up to expectation. It's not going to be good at all. But I pray that he will excel. You understand? So that is it. For our super ego, I know many people might not agree with what I will say now. Yeah, our super ego, they need to step up. That is what I said during that Nigeria versus Morocco. The way we play ball sometimes, I don't understand. We don't mark ball the way we're supposed to be marking. We're supposed to be marking. Press these people. When you are playing with all these European team, even South America, you need to press them. If you don't press them, you can't beat them. That is one thing with these people. Look at the way, and that is the same thing Senegal did to England. You need to press them. Don't give them gap. To be honest with you, assuming Poland they utilize their chances, they would have beat Nigeria two to three goals in first half. Clean, I'm telling you, clean, because I watched the match. Sometimes our defenders will move one side and leave Polish strikers one side. What is going on? They are playing as if they are less concerned about the match. They are not. They are not that serious. I don't know whether to put it that way.
Yeah.
I know it's just a friendly match, but
Yeah.
the way we are playing it is not good.
Hmm.
They need to put more effort. You understand? We're not going to World Cup. This is the only thing we have chance to watch our national team. They need to play well. Yeah, this is not team B. This is going almost team A. It's only Osimhen and the Lookman.
And
So
Iwobi.
if Osimhen and the Lookman did not play, Nigeria will not win any match. This Poland, these people beat them the other day.
Ukraine.
Poland is not that good like that, to be honest with you. Forget, Poland is not that good. Lewandowski is too old. He can't play again. You understand? So this Portugal match, yeah. If they try this kind of ball they play against Poland, that these people will beat us 4 to 5 goals again. I'm telling you the truth. If Nigeria did not press this people, Portuguese team, if the Nigeria do not press them, yeah, they will beat us 5-0 again. I'm telling you the truth. We need to up our game. The way we are playing European teams sometimes it's not to me I don't like it. We need to play them the
But
way
don't you
all
think
these
that
Kodofu are playing them.
the changes slightly affected the momentum of the game, like the changes slow down the game slightly? Don't you think so?
It's not about changing Smith. Go and watch Ivory Coast game. They were changing 4-5
Ivory
at the
Coast is
same
going to
time.
the World Cup now.
Yeah, I know they are going to the World Cup, but at least we're supposed to okay, if they go to World Cup now and come back, if they meet us now, they will beat us. Yeah, it's not. We're not supposed to play in ball like this. We're supposed to be going up, not staying in one
Who
place.
are the players that did not really impress you at all?
The players, especially that Sanusi. Sanusi was too heavy. Yeah,
He
look
just
at the
came
chances
from
he was giving these people chances to score us goal, and it's because that's what I'm saying to you that Lewandowski is too old. If he's giving it to somebody that is very sharp, that person will score easy goal against Madoka. You understand? We are not supposed to be playing ball like this. We're supposed to be as in up our game. Some of them sometimes see they will be like this person go and mark it. You don't mark ball like that. They're supposed to be playing as a team. This person will be marking this one. Not like sometimes somebody will just leave ball. Oh, I'm supposed to pass it to you. You just I don't understand the way they are playing. I don't see it in Cote d'Ivoire and the Senegal match I watch. Yeah, we're supposed to be as in playing. I don't know whether it maybe it's because some of them they are on holiday and they just come back. Some of them are too heavy.
Ivory
I don't
Coast
know.
team. Ivory Coast have been camping since the league finished.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to. So maybe that is what happened to our team. But if
With due
they
respect,
play,
did you know that if you go Nigeria for like 4 days alone, waiting go enter your body go pass.
even this even these Chukwueze that just joined that I saw Chukwueze
It should
eating
just
a
not.
bar.
It should not join.
Eh?
Chukwueze should be
He joined already. Has joined already. I saw him eating a bar in Aba the other day. Yeah, what is it? Oh my God!
I understand. It's just that some of these guys are sweet. I can see that Paul Noashu is not fit.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. All of them are just, oh, you're supposed to be the one to mark this message. Oh, it's supposed to be the one to collect the pass. They are playing like that. It's not connecting to me. That match did not connect well at all. The team, I did not understand
I think the team that played the Unity Cup, they were
yeah,
fitter than the team that played.
than these people. Yeah, they are more fitter and they agile. This is our team. Go and watch that first attempt against Nigeria, that Polish team, Polish guy that knocked that ball. to Maduko. I mean, I think he knocked the ball to Maduko, or he knocked the ball past the side
And they have
net.
been in camp more than us.
It would have been easy goal.
I think they played against Ukraine before, so they have been in
Yeah,
camp.
they play against Ukraine before. Yeah, they are not good. Poland is not good.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, but Poland now qualified for the World Cup.
Yeah, they did not qualify. They are not good
like Nigeria.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, we manage to take our chances, which is good. You understand? But they need to do more. Even look at Paul Onuachu. Yeah, all these people, they have eaten Eba in Nigeria before coming from this match. Eba will make you to be heavy. The more you eat Eba, the more you are gaining more weight. You understand? Yeah. It's not good at all. Yeah, but I think the way they are in the camp now, and the more they train from now till Tuesday, they will be more fitter.
Yeah.
Just they will be more fitter than the Polish game. But that goal they score us is true that Maduko Okoye, because I watched that match over and over, that highlight of that goal over and over and over and over and over, almost 5 times. Yeah, Smith is not all goalkeeper. Even the one he saved was excellent. I was not expecting him to save that 2 chances, as in close range like that. I wasn't expecting him, but that long range shot, I was expecting him to parry the ball over the bar. But the problem is that I don't know whether maybe he was not expecting the shot like that. Because the way he positioned himself, and see the way he jumped from one place and jump, you will know that Maduko Okoye was not expecting that shot.
He wasn't expecting it. Let me tell you something. If you see the game very well, they were blocking him. You need to ask Onuachu.
I saw it. Yeah.
Go and mark the ball. So see, let me tell you something. It's easier to come here and to come and castigate Maduko Okoye.
No, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying that it's because of not expecting the shot. But as a keeper, I'm supposed to be at alert at all times.
Because it was not alert when he made some double save from
that is what I'm saying. I wasn't expecting him to save that ball.
That the way you are talking now, some people here now, they have got their beer one side, say, hey, we don't see person.
No. It's not totally.
See, they are Zizo, they are here. But what I'm saying basically is this. Because they are trying, this is what they want to do again, to push this guy from the national team. We will not allow you now to do that. Cry all you want. Okoye is not okay. Cry all you want. Okay, let me block you. In fact, you are very stupid. This time you're twisting. Now you are very, very stupid. You are very stupid. So they have asked me to remove you since I thought that you are sane. I didn't know that you are very stupid. I will remove you now. You are very stupid. What's this thing now? Somebody asked me to remove you. I don't know why I just didn't listen. I don't know that you are not. You are very crazy. You are delusional. You are very stupid.
No, the guy, he did wonderfully well against Poland. I'm impressed with Maduka because if you compare Maduka with Nwabali, I'm not saying Nwabali is not good, but the mistake Nwabali has done is more costly than the one of Maduka.
Just hold on. So I have to let you go now. Let me just bring out people actually was on. Where is that guy? They call him useless guy. Remove that. Ban him from this thing. You are very stupid. Go and be drinking. Go and be eating lollipop and then go and be drinking lollipop and go and be throwing tantrum. Idiots. Get out. So removed him away.
I wanted to say something about the under 20. What I wanted to say is that the coach, So sorry, just I want to say it very fast. The one of the coach should extend his. I know our place is not that safe, but he need to extend his scout to all these other zone. It's not only in the north; they will stay and they select players. It doesn't work that way. If they do it that way, it means that we are not ready for under 20. They
Yeah.
have to travel to other places
The
and
issue basically
look
is
for
that
players.
under 20 is not open trial. That's one thing. So, but I just hope that the coach can actually call players that are based on what's it called? The players that are actually abroad. In my own
Yeah.
opinion, I think that's actually my take.
Well, they are not using all these people that were, because according to this NFF president, he doesn't want all these people that were born outside Nigeria to come and play on the age grade football. It's
Yeah.
not making any sense. And they are all Nigerians.
Yeah, I also believe in that too. That Nigerians, but the issue basically is that the guy needs to make a solid team because before you know it now, they want to decamp the boys and reassemble them again in like 1 month time. I just think that other teams already have a settled team. So this guy
Yeah.
needs to make sure that so I have to let you go because of time.
Okay, no
Thank you.
problem. Thank you.
Yeah. So I've already spent 2 hours here. So yeah. Okay. Okay. So I thought soon, Justin. I thought soon should be coming on next. I don't know. I think Nigeria must be good. It's not. You're not ready yet. So it's not ready yet. So I have to just bring. So I thought you're just coming next because I have to. We have to do that thing together. I just want to get these my visitors out first. I just please a minute, guys. Effiong and Uche, please don't belong. So Effiong, you guys call your name right?
Hello?
Effiong.
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Effiong. Thank you for joining. Are you the first time? For the first
No,
time?
no, I can hear you. Before.
Okay. Yeah, let me hear from you. Take it from anywhere.
Okay, so how was this? So back in the AFCON, the one that just ended, I noticed that that first team that we had is one of the only times I've seen and I've watched that we have a first team confirmed that everybody agrees with.
Yeah.
The one person that people were arguing about was Umar. They were saying, I think Okoye didn't go to AFCON, but it was Uzoho.
Yeah, he
They
didn't
were
go to
saying,
AFCON.
that Okoye should have come. Okoye should
Yeah.
see Nwabali will ruin this for us. Now, it didn't end up ruining for us. We didn't consider the knockouts at all. So, anyhow, now that Okoye is the one, they're saying Nwabali, I think we just like to argue. When the ball is hit like that and it curves in the air, what's the keeper supposed to do? The last guy was talking about readiness, but that ball can catch any keeper out. If it goes with that power, like that, and curves in the air, when it goes in one direction, the keeper moves like this. So when it swerves last second, you can't get there. So I really don't. I don't agree with the agenda they're trying to run or the hate. I don't know why they are saying now that they're camping for Nwabali, but during AFCON they were camping for Okoye. So it's just a problem. Anyway, the last guy was making good points about how the team is disjointed. I hope we will fix those issues before the next game. Meanwhile, as for the good, that right back, what's his name again? Is it Boeman? The guy that
Yeah.
played right. Yeah, that guy impressed me. He made a few mistakes, but overall, this game was good. And in the second half, the combination with him and Otella, is Otella right? Of the right wing.
Yeah. Yeah. Otele, yeah.
Yes,
Philip Otele, yeah.
those are the guys. Those guys. That right wing was looking quite creative. Otella did not impress for me in the Unity Cup, but he's actually him and that that right wing was actually looking fun. Onuachu was kind of stiff. He's not too much fitness yet. I think we need. I don't know about Chukwueze. I don't know what Chukwueze with you, but we need Iwobi in this team against Portugal.
Portugal.
It will be if not just for his what's it called, because it will be. I don't think he's a deep. I don't think he's like a midfielder fully because he's not physical and it's kind of a defensive liability. A lot of times Bruno is on the left and Iwobi is there, but Iwobi isn't really there. If you get what I'm trying to say. But his creativity and his calling the pre-assist K, it's not an official stat, so he doesn't get the credit. But we need him against Portugal with this one. I wish we had Osimhen and Lookman. if I had Osimhen and Lookman, would be a lot more confident. But anyhow, we do. Moses Simon was okay. He just kind of contributes in the game. I think it was Murphy that got the goal. It wasn't Simon. Was it Murphy?
It was Murphy. Yeah, it wasn't
The Murphy
Simon.
that got the goal.
Yeah.
Good on him. I don't think he should start the next game. I think he was looking heavy in the Unity Cup. But good on him from getting the goal.
Yeah.
Sanusi. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah.
Where is Felix Agu? Felix Agu, where is he? Is he still
He's
injured?
injured. He's injured. He was
Ah,
injured
He just
towards the
go
end of
back
last
from
season.
injury.
Yeah. You
Are
know
you
that
serious? He's the
injury.
one that's supposed. He's the one that's supposed to be. Sorry, what was I saying?
I said that injury that he had before that AFCON,
Are you
not
serious?
not really recovered from it.
It's June now.
Yeah.
He's the one that's supposed to be playing this game. I don't know why Sanusi is here. What kind of pass is that? If for any other striker in any of these other European teams and he's not level, that's a
Yeah,
goal.
we'll score.
That's a
Serious
goal.
goal.
I didn't even realize. I thought it was a save. He didn't even hit the ball. I say, see senior man. You can't even laugh because he's not the best. What kind of pass is that? What kind of rubbish is that? Anyhow, these people. I think the defense line. I missed the first few minutes, but when I saw that chance when the guy had the head, I say, how is that guy alone at the back? He cannot be alone. There is not possible. I'm not allowed. I'm not supposed to do that. Who else? Indeed, is doing his own. This what's wrong with Onyedika? What's Onyedika's problem?
No,
I don't understand.
Yeah. I don't know what is it's just crazy because I expect him to be more of like a regular now, trying to show.
Yes.
But it seems to.
Okay, now I'm a defender. I play defense. You follow the guy. You have followed the guy. You stopped him from turning. He has passed it back. He's facing his own goal. Why are you holding him? First of all, as he has passed, you're done. Just follow him. But why are you holding him? He's senior man you're fighting with. I don't understand. I'm like, fighting for what? The never say something. No, you're just there fighting. Collected yellow card. You came on in the second half. What did you do in this game that you're collecting yellow card?
Yeah.
I don't understand. See that this Onuwachu has to perform. Onuwachu is in the camp of players that has played before, did not impress, was dropped out of the squad, and then was called back.
Yeah.
Into the squad because of his what's it called? Club. Listen, he needs to impress. I'm tired of seeing all these big guys that head the ball over. I hate it. Onuwachu used to do that thing years ago. 2 years ago. Tolu did that thing. He did it every game he played. He did it multiple times against DR Congo. That's why he's not in the squad, to my knowledge. Onuwachu, how 6'5", 6'6"? Maybe I'm wrong. Head the ball, let's had the goal. Who is competing with him?
It's
Who
got
in the Poland team?
Yeah.
Who in the Portuguese team will compete? If Onuwachu is there standing, who will compete? If Osimhen can jump and win headers, Onuwachu, what are you doing? It's not like you should be high in confidence now. Maybe the penalty he scored will increase his confidence. Maybe next week, as of next week Wednesday, they will have they will have fitness. They will be more connected. This Eric is working with thing. Eric is doing his thing. That goal was pretty harsh to this thing. It was pretty harsh to concede, especially hearing the Polish coach saying that we're lucky to draw after. But anyhow, so we're lucky. I just went and checked the FIFA men's ranking. I didn't know Portugal were fifth or more. I was looking for them. Would they be in top 10? They are fifth in the world. That midfield is what I've been concerned about. We might be looking at Vitinha, Jan Nevers, and Bruno. Or more.
That's going to be big. Yes, going to be big.
We might have to crowd that midfield.
That should be a World Cup game.
Yes. Yes, it is.
That should be a World Cup game, actually.
That's the crowd that midfield. What player am I missing?
Any final thoughts from you before?
Look, Eric Shaw should win this game so that this guy is NFF will not be taking the piece with us.
Just waiting for him.
Extend his contract. Anyhow, thank you for having me.
Thank you. Thank you for actually joining. Nice to actually see you. Thank you. Yeah, so that's very nice from Eric. So guys, I have only 4 actually was waiting, but Okay, Uche left, so let me just okay, yeah, Ashley was here now. Okay, so I thought Ashley was next. Okay, quickly, Uche, quickly, before
Yes,
already wrapping up.
no,
I thought to
can
please,
you
so
hear
you're
me?
next now, please. Yeah, Uche, yeah,
Yes,
let me hear from you.
in no particular order. So I'm going to start from where the last speaker stopped. I don't think Vitinha and Joaf Neves will be playing on Wednesday because of the Champions League
Uh-huh.
final. And
Mm-hmm.
if you notice, what's his name? Vitinha left with a cramp,
Mm-hmm.
so he'll definitely be rested. Although they still have players to midfielders to replace them. They have this guy that plays in Saudi Arabia,
Yeah.
the other Neves. They also have the other guy, I think in Spain. I've forgotten
Mm-hmm.
his name, the
Mm-hmm.
defensive midfielder. So he's also going to be available then. Probably they'll pair him with there's also Bernardo Silva. So they actually spoil for options. So it's going to be wonderful. And I think that's why Iwobi was mandated to come back to
Mm-hmm.
ensure that we are able to compete in the
Yeah.
midfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and I feel what's his name? Inadi is going to replace Oyeka with Ndidi, and also he will be playing as the three central midfielders. I don't think he's going to change a lot
Mm-hmm.
of players in this coming game. I think Onuachu will come in like late in the second half.
Yeah.
And with what's going on, it shows that Oyedika is actually fighting for his place in Super Eagles. Fisayo is more like a utility player, so he's always
Mm-hmm.
going to be in the team. Him and Alhassan, they will always be in the team. So,
Yeah.
but Oyedika is really fighting for his shirt because Nadi is not letting go.
Yeah.
Nadi is not letting go,
Yeah.
and okay, with that being, I would like to discuss about Okoye.
Okay.
I think I'm of the opinion that the there's this part of Nigerian journalists that feels that if you are not born in Nigeria or you were not born in Nigeria, you are not Nigerian
Yeah.
enough,
Yes.
which is a very bad thing.
Yeah.
It is not good. Nobody, as Adedotun used to say, Oga Adedotun used to say, nobody knows, nobody comes to this world and say, okay, I want to be born in America, I want to be born in Ajegule, or I want to be born in California. Nobody decides. You just see yourself popping up. If you are Nigerian, you
Yeah.
deserve to play for Nigeria, wherever you are from. So and that's why we missed a lot of talents like Musiala at their young age. That's why
Yeah.
we missed
Olise is good for 150 million now.
yeah, Ulysses is going for 150. Like Real Madrid is interested right now. Like they said no, we are not going to
And
sell at
don't be
200.
surprised that Manga Koika will be going for 50 million pounds very soon.
Yes, to Inter Milan. Inter Milan is
Mm-hmm.
making inquiry. Inter Milan is making inquiry. This was someone in 2021. Everybody was shouting at him. But now he has gotten his game up. And we
Mm-hmm.
should stop pitching players against themselves. Which one is Wabali against Okoye? Oh, well, I will pick Wabali over Okoye every
But
time.
if they
Like, no,
see, Uche, if they're even picking players over the order, I think the players should leave the fans to debate.
yeah, let
Don't
them
get
debate.
involved in it.
Don't get involved. Don't get
Mm-hmm.
involved because if it's based on prestige or based
Mm-hmm.
on levels, the guy in Udinese has more levels compared to you. Sorry to say, the one in Udinese that was giving the best player of Udinese, they did not give it to outfield player, they gave it to a goalkeeper.
Uh-huh.
A goalkeeper won the best player of Udinese.
Hmm.
So that I had about 10 clean sheets. That is in in the top five league. That is actually commendable. So we should
Yeah.
actually put some respect on his name. And this is to Mr. Fisayo Dairo. Stop saying bull crap. It is not good for your brand. It is not good for
Does
your
he
brand.
does Villa buy
Grow
Dairo have
up.
the brand? You
Grow
just have
up.
time for this Dairo.
No,
But
like
continue, continue.
it's more like you expect them. You're writing, right? Just write. Even some people will come out and say, "Oh, the coach did not win, did not get to the final." I remember what's his name, Fabio Capello. Fabio Capello won the La Liga for Real Madrid,
Mm-hmm.
the one that Beckham was in. Uh, that was the league Beckham won in La Liga, and he got sacked because of the style of play.
Mm-hmm.
The style of play. Nigeria is an attacking team. Nigeria likes playing clear football. And if someone comes in and brings in within 1 year,
Yeah.
revolutionize your system of play, and you're still castigating him
See,
because you guys, I think what they're doing is more like there's this word you used to you say, Jacob's uh, Jacob's voice and Esau's hand.
yes.
So, so it's more like there's somebody that's ringing, is playing the drum,
See,
and they
if
are
you
dancing.
see somebody dancing very near the stream, person when they beat that drum, they inside that water.
They
Yeah,
inside that water.
they inside the water.
They inside the water. And he's
So don't be
do you know
surprised.
do you know Guardiola? Do you know
Yes,
Guardiola?
don't be surprised that some of these players can even sponsor attack against fellow players. See, I
Yes.
don't like the idea. See, the issue is this: what is a private life is private life. One one person again, and you expected FIFA journalist. He went and say Eric J is about to marry second wife. What is your business?
What's your concern?
What is
What's
your
your concern?
concern with Eric J? See, I
Yeah,
see.
what's your concern?
What is your business? Guardiola
What's your
had issues
concern?
before. He's delivering for.
What does that have to do with football?
Man
Yes.
City.
What's that? What does
Yes.
that have to do with football?
It's none
Like,
of your
just
business.
keep short, keep quiet. Like, sorry, Uche,
Like,
sorry for getting you. Sorry.
yeah,
Uche,
like
please.
someone that is taking our football, that right now we are certain that if he's there, we are going to qualify for 2030 World Cup.
Yes.
Everyone is saying, oh, we wish he was there at the beginning, because the football, they show, they watch them, they show. Anybody that's played football, that has been involved in the circles of football, will understand that this guy knows the methods to win. The team that we want, the team that we like, he knows what to do. And don't be surprised. I if NFF wants to have $20 million in the next 2 years, they should support this man. They should support this man. I believe this man can give us back-to-back
Now
AFCON
you're
if
toasting
they
them now
support him.
because they'll be thinking that 20 million. Okay.
Yes,
Let's
it's 20
let's go
million
and borrow
dollars.
money.
So just pay him for one. See, with two, see, imagine say you put 2 million and you're
Mhm.
collecting 20 million. That's like times 10. Oh.
on all this. Okay, okay,
So
okay.
person will go give you short odds. Just put on for
Just
that place. Rather
put your
rather
money.
than rather than putting your hope on a guavon. Sorry, let me make a look on him. Rather than
Okay.
putting your hope on someone that wouldn't get you anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't get you anywhere. So I just feel like we need to get our house in order. And in
Yeah.
regards to, if you notice here, in 2019, who won the AFCON? That was Algeria, right?
Mm-hmm.
Algeria. Since then, they've gotten players that were born abroad. They've gotten more players.
Mm.
There's this guy. Maza of Bayern Leverkusen. That
Yeah.
guy's is not. Last season he was playing for Hertha Berlin,
Yeah.
but now he's playing for Bayern Leverkusen,
Okay.
and big clubs.
Man
Man City is coming
City.
for him
Mm-hmm.
because Bernardo Silva is going, so they need another
Mm-hmm.
10, and he's good. Same
Hmm.
thing with the other guy that plays in the Eintracht Frankfurt. Is it either Eintracht Frankfurt or the other club that was castigating the what's the name? Lumba, sorry, the hero in against Congo. That guy. They are
Mm-hmm.
getting players that were born abroad. They are not forcing those players to join, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing in 2021, Senegal. Since Senegal won their Nations Cup, a lot of their players abroad, players that were born abroad, they don't need to force them. Mbaye is joining the team. Who else again? Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire won in 2023. And right now, everybody wants to play for Cote d'Ivoire. Is it the Bonnie of Inter Milan is interested? He joined.
Yeah, he's in
Joined.
Ivory Coast. Yeah.
He's in Ivory Coast. Doué's elder brother is in Ivory Coast. Jacob that was born in I think it was either France or so. He's also in
Yeah,
Ivory
I
Coast. So
agree
it's
with
more
you.
like, yeah. So if we are able to win this Nations Cup, we don't need to beg these guys anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
They will
Yeah,
be
I agree with you. I agree
interested
with
in
you.
playing
So,
for us.
yeah, let me ask you a question before I actually let you go,
Yes.
Uche. I know I don't want to. I'm very smiling.
Ask the question. Ask the question. Since everyone is smiling, answer.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Victor Osimhen,
Yes.
and he's you see what we discussed, the background about
Yeah.
shout out to people say, oh, Real Madrid is about to bid for £150 million player. Some people say, oh God, though, let's be Victor Osimhen. That prayer cannot be answered. Honestly, because I don't think that Osimhen will command
Is what
150 million.
Osimhen's market value right now is 75. If they bring 75,
Yeah.
Galatasaray should run and collect the
I don't
money.
think they will pay 150 million now.
Nobody's paying 150.
I don't think they will pay 150 million. But let me just ask you a question. So, do you think that guy that said that, you know what, they've looked at him, but it's not the priority? Is that one? Is it? What do you think about that statement? Say, okay, you know what, we checked about him, but no. It's not now. We're not talking about him now. So, do you think that it brings slightly his value down, or it's just? What's your opinion about that? Do you think that? Just say it. Yeah.
So Osimhen's issue right now is Nigeria did not qualify for World Cup. Julian Alvarez Argentina qualified for World Cup. What's his name? Julian Alvarez scored double digits in UEFA Champions League. Osimhen scored single digits. Julian Alvarez plays in the top 5 leagues in what's the name in Europe. Osimhen plays in 7th or 8th league in Europe. So these are the factors. What's his name? Osimhen is injury prone. This is the only time he didn't pick up injury that he was probably out of the game for 2 to 3 weeks was in 2023 where he won Serie A. And the reason why he didn't pick up injury was because he didn't do too much of defense. He wasn't running around like he was on steroids. He wasn't running around. His job was just to stay in the box 18, make those runs in the box, and will supply you the ball. So there were places that Spalletti did not, areas or a section of the pitch where Spalletti didn't want him to operate in. But now he's operating there, and those were one of the reasons why he had issues in Nigeria. That's why whenever he plays for Nigeria, he's more susceptible to pick up injuries. And now that he's injury prone, he's 28, I guess, 28. So he barely has like 3 to 4 years, 3 to 4 or 5 years in his prime. So if he has that amount of what's the name in his prime, nobody's going to pay 150. Bad as he bad, they go pay 75. So it's more like, does he want to? And most times, what big clubs do is when they sign you and you give them an amount of goal, they increase your contracts.
Yeah.
They did it for Suarez when Suarez left what's the name, Liverpool to Barcelona. So that's how big clubs operate.
Yeah.
So the
Okay.
thing is, does he want a legacy club? Does he want to get there and then become a legacy player or a franchise player? That's the thing. But I know
Hmm.
like most big clubs will be interested in a
Is Victor?
striker in the
Yeah,
summer. In the
yeah,
summer. But the thing is, let's hope and pray another striker does not blow out in the World Cup. If a striker
yeah.
blows out in the World Cup, that will be a problem for Osimhen.
Okay. Thank you, Uche. You know that you get a response very soon. Well, thank you, Uche. So I thought too, and so everybody's going to come in last with Aida Mola. Sorry, I thought let me just go Aida too quickly. I thought
Yeah,
please just
thank
hold on.
you. Thank
Yeah,
you for having me.
yeah. Sorry for keeping you waiting. I just felt like this was
No
like the
problem.
end.
Yeah, I appreciate all the people that have come. They've all spoken well.
Yeah.
I love what you said, Smilai.
Mm-hmm.
That people will just be calling players the same way they call one player. We brought him. As I talk about, they always mention all those players.
Mm-hmm.
Those players that are playing in Slovenia. Now, some people are saying Peter Agba should be looked at. So I play in Slovenia.
I can hear that,
Smilai,
but mm-hmm.
more of them, they watch highlights to see. Highlights will just show you the good side of that person. Go and watch match. What that mean you have watched him from where? What channel?
Mm-hmm.
Let me say this to you. This Super Eagles shirt used to be very, very big, very heavy.
Mm-hmm.
But since we started giving it to players like Bamayi or other players like Water FC, it's no more heavy. But now, Erin Shell is bringing that glory back that Super Eagles shirts must be heavy.
Yes.
To wear, see, people like Brett Campbell. One of the time they said, see, when we wear that shirt, look at Spain, Brazil, England. It's not easy to wear that jersey.
Mm-hmm.
So, like you said it, Super Eagles is the pinnacle of our football. And it should be respected. It should be treated. It should be sacred. Let's add on that.
Yeah.
Let me start with the Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the Manchester. I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
The guests too, they are going down the drain. Falcon is going down the drain. Though there are some positives. You see now that Shukran Olalaport, one girl in Roma.
Very good
You see
player.
that she has improved. She has improved. Remember when she was on base, when she was just kicking the ball anyhow, but now she has improved. Look at the pass she gave to the pen.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. I know we have some. And I love the guy that came today. As that guy can understudy Shiamaka. So there are positives. But I think the team is going down. Francis Kaudega could not pass cross ball. She could not pass.
Yes.
I think Alex are weak. These people using agenda in the national team, even the female team, they should please stop it. I feel I went to watch Spain. See that Vicky Lopez and Imade. Look at the way they play. Cares that we should have gotten, but because of agenda, and now wear his three-piece suit in the final. So that's that on the girls. On Zadok, Joanna, I wish him well. I believe his handlers. I believe his handlers will do the needful. You know, like Ciso said, we don't want a shop whereby he will get a team now. We don't sure whereby he will get a team now and he will be on the bench. No. Como is playing Champions League. Fabregas likes young players. Fabregas likes young players.
Yes.
and I want him to go to Como.
Yes.
He can go to Como. He will enjoy his football. That's that on that.
Yeah.
Then on Eric Shell, everyone have been saying this, that NFL, please renew his
Eric
contract. His contract. Then the game, the match against Poland, it was a good game. It's me like I sent you a message that this Bewini has an agenda, but the boy disappointed me.
Yeah.
Even though he played well, I told an agenda to replace. I told you that it was an agenda, but boy disappointed. He played well on auditions that was expecting Franco Eka to give him the ball, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Even though he played well, but I'm still not happy with the channel at which he came to the Super Eagles.
Yes. Okay.
I'm
Just
not
like
happy
you
with
were not happy with Frederick's day.
I'm not happy with the channel that Frederick came to Super Eagles. I'm not happy. Now, people are saying if Frederick came, he played well. He wants to play well. No, so now they will bring him anyway now. I'm not happy with the channel at which he came to Super Eagles. I'm sure with this guy now, I know it was not meant to be in the team. But because he
wasn't meant to be there.
He was not meant to be in the team. But because he didn't have an option, that was brought in. And the boy took very good advantage of that opportunity. I wish he played well.
Yes.
Then on under 20, when I saw the list, I saw Footwork FC Academy. See Secret Academy is the team. Smith, you want to hear the facts?
Yeah.
What will be competition? What will be Cobas? Nigeria will not win anything. No, that it's taking place in Cote d'Ivoire. Nigeria will not qualify. Nigeria will not qualify. So he went to bring 2 players from NK Istra in Croatia. Players from the 2 players from Mavlon. And Mavlon, we now have another 2 players that are still in Mavlon, making 4 players from Mavlon. Bro, we are not going to qualify. We are not going to qualify. That's what I'm saying. We are not going to qualify. Imagine, I was just looking at the name of academy. I said, what's going on here? Like what you say, really? Are we serious?
Are we serious?
So that's not on that. I don't think I was expecting Ife to be here. I was expecting Ife to be here because I wanted to hear opinion on Odega and Kobe.
I was thinking I can actually get her in because okay,
Sheila,
so are you ready for our regular this thing? For 5 minutes.
Let's do that one. Yeah, let's do that one quick.
I'm coming. Let me just try and see if I can get Ife in. Then Ombweri is good, my last caller. I tried to bring other people in, but I think Nigeria will be good is having issues with the internet. I think he's at work. He's just trying to join us. And Nigeria will be good is having issues with internet. Frank too. I don't know what is wrong with Frank. It's also say, oh, I want to join, but I can't probably actually let me see if I can actually get Ife in quickly because of time. So
Austin is here.
Hey, also, I hear you. Let's pray for Eric Shea to have control of the team. Okay, so let's do it quickly. So before our regular day stay. So I'm going to show you a picture again, as usual. And you will tell me the name of those players. Is it okay? So let's start. This is the picture, I know too. This is the picture. So who's the goalkeeper, I know too?
It's blurry. It's not bright.
Yeah, I'm coming. Let me see if I can actually make it. Why this thing is blurry today? But I don't see how many players can you recognize here quickly. I don't know why
it's blurry. I can't see.
How many players here I don't can you recognize?
The picture, maybe you can see very well.
Is that what?
It's dark. It's dark. The
No,
picture
I
is
said
dark.
okay. Maybe I probably I'm going to show put it back again. I'm coming. Let me just see maybe I can assure try and like put it back again. I'm coming. Sorry, I'm going to try and like put it back again. Let me. I just want to see maybe you probably can assure to get it right, but I'm coming. Somebody said that you can well, still paradigm because you got so like that, but so
Which percentage?
is the man ready? I don't know, maybe she's okay. I know that okay, let me just bring Franklin quickly. I don't know. So Franklin, let me just say your thoughts quickly before
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Yeah. So I wanted to most of the things I wanted to say, Uchi already touched a bit of everything.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to speak about Nwabali. How can we have a goalkeeper who is the first choice of Udinese? Italian league should be maybe the third or fourth best league in the world. And we have such a person and we are comparing him to Nwabali. Does Nwabali have a club? Nwabali joked with opportunity. Now we go back to how did he become the keeper of Super Eagles? I remember it was during when we were praying for AFCON 2023 or 2024, if I'm not wrong, and we didn't have a number one. And then Pesero went to South Africa and brought him. Since then, the only remarkable thing we can remember that Nwabali has done is penalties. He's good at it, but Nwabali is not a good goalkeeper. Now, why do I say so? When you look at the games he has played, there is nothing as a football fan that is like you are watching your team play and you are relaxed. We can't be relaxed with Nwabali. You know what Nwabali has done? Sometimes, even when he's playing, his players, Osimhen, they will be screaming at him, using fear, to the squad. But we cover these things. Okay, this guy is far better than Nwabali, far better. Yes, it happens. We watch Premier League. We see Sanchez week in, week out. Costly mistakes. Any goalkeeper we concede that goal. Any goalkeeper, any world class goalkeeper we concede that goal. It's a screamer. So we shouldn't use just because of that to push the boy away. Now we have this guy playing in the Syria A. This other guy who just came in, what's his name? He's playing in championship. That is what we want to see. That is what we want to see. We don't want to see somebody who doesn't have a club. Where is Nwabali playing? And I made a statement in the comment. I say Akpeyi is even better than Nwabali. And somebody say how. Akpeyi, when he was declining at the end stage of his career, he played for one of the top teams in South Africa in Kaizer Chiefs. Nwabali, even in his prime, Kaizer Chiefs can't sign him.
But I think Nwabali should be able to get a club.
Which club? In Tanzania.
Simba is not looking at him. Simba and Yanga is not looking at him.
So which club is looking at him then?
Do you think that if he goes to the local league back, do you think that he can, if he come back to the MPFL?
That is where it fits him. To be honest, I won't be surprised. To be honest, with Chell, one thing I know about Chell is if you are good, it doesn't matter where you play. Regardless. With Chell, if you are good, you will earn a call up. We've seen him giving call ups to guys in the local league, and just with Chell, he's more concerned about talent. So if you are good, he will call you. But I just wanted to just add something about Nwabali and okay. Come on, how can we be comparing? How can we be comparing somebody who is playing in Syria A, Udinese, player of the season? Player of the season. Watch that guy play.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay. Yeah.
we are comparing. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yes.
Franklin.
Hello,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can no longer hear myself. Let me use my other phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, can't hear myself.
Yeah. Okay, maybe. Okay, no problem. So I don't know. Let's look at it. So I'm
Yes.
bringing on the Manala and Ombre with this in very soon. Let me just play the game with Nigeria must be good. So I won't forget you.
Now
I know you are
bring
busy.
out the picture. Let's do that so I can.
Yeah, is it good now?
Yeah, it's
not.
better now.
Yeah. Who is the goalkeeper?
That's not good, guy.
Eh?
This is the team that went. The captain is Sifanos Opala.
I think you have decided this thing slightly. When I was
No.
okay.
No, this
Okay.
this is the team that went to Seoul Olympics.
Okay. Who is the guy beside the goalkeeper?
Was it
He's
who
your
kept
favorite
us? So,
player.
is it like
Eh?
this is
No, who is beside, who is like standing, not the this time, I'm talking about the side beside standing beside this thing. So I'm talking about the guy standing beside beside the goalkeeper. You got it right. It's Ngodi guy, you got it right, but you didn't tell me about
Benjamin Bodiga, as far as Opala.
no, I'm talking
I had to see.
You said what?
I had to see this picture. I see a player there.
Okay. So who
I had to see. Sam, I had to see. I had to see Okwalachi.
you don't know Ademola Adesina again?
Ademola Adesina. I said, "One year, Ademola Adesina shooting star."
Who is beside Ademola Adesina? That's Gobi. That's the one standing is Chidinwanu. Can you see Chidinwanu there?
Adesina was there. Chidinwanu is there.
Then who is next to Chidinwanu? His son played for Wolverhampton Wanderers.
It's not
Dominic Lofa.
Lofa.
Yes. Who is next after Dominic Lofa? It was the captain in 1985. Under 20. Eh? No, not 83.
No, Alija was 83.
83. Who is the guy? Captain in 85. Andrew Way. Andrew Way. Who is the other guy at his last there? Emeka is Yogo. Yes. Who is caught in there? That's what? Okpala. Who is next after Okpala?
The godfather himself.
Yes. After that.
Let me mention here. I will feed that team.
Who is next after Okpalagi?
I don't know this. I remember this.
Dairu Sadi.
But this one is
Dairu Sadi.
The next one is Guardiola.
Yes, also Negravan. Yes.
Guardiola.
I think you tried. You got Godiga right.
Guardiola.
You got Okpala
But this is
right.
This is that went to Olympics.
Yes, so Olympics. You got. I'm surprised you didn't get Andrew Uwe right. It was so popular.
You
know, back then.
Popular. I don't call popular because complexion.
Yes,
I don't popular.
And I'm surprised you forgot how Chidinwanu looks like. That's
Chidinwanu. I need Chidinwanu now. I need Chidinwanu. That's first competition.
Yes, that's
the match.
He got one right. He got one right. Okay. Although I think he got one right. I think he got Okpala.
Who's title?
No, he's fraudulent. I think he got. Yeah, he got this thing right. So it's just always like just to educate people, about yes. I think you know the guys, Cotton and the guys, you know them. Yes, Nwanu's face never changed. Like this, just one never changed at all. So people will not know Andrew Uwe actually was the captain in 1985. Under 20. A fantastic player, and Ali Gege was 83. So
Ali was 83 captain.
83 was 83. That was the first time you're going to play at the under 20 World Cup. So in case you don't know, that was the first time Nigeria will play at the under 20 World Cup. So the first ever competition, and Nigeria will play outside Africa. Is actually what that was 83. That was Defense minister was there too. Chufoduwe. Yeah. So I just, I just like to do this.
Why are you calling him Guardiola?
Yeah, you look so young here. Can you see?
It's still himself too.
Yeah, he looks so young there. So guys, these are the guys that played for Nigeria in 1988.
Even God did that.
So Greg said, I would love to carry idols one day. No problem. Greg, if you are fit, come and carry game. Because today, it's not because of time. Today, you have a different challenge. But I just brought this one up. The challenge I have for you today is different. But because people are still waiting, that's the reason why I don't want to give you that next challenge. That next challenge is it's going to really test you, but but people are still actually was waiting in the background, waiting for to still come.
America, Chidiwan.
Is that what?
Chidiwan is that a pastor?
It's not a pastor, yeah. Emeka
Yeah.
Izogu is here. That's the one you can see.
I'm seeing that one.
Mhm. Yeah.
How is
Yeah.
it?
So, 1988, how many years ago now? It's going to 40 years ago.
Yeah, I was in JS1. That's 8 years. I was in Form 1 then.
Yeah, that's a long time. So I thought to always nice to do these things with you, to flashback about our players of yesteryears,
Yes.
Thank you for always showing
Please
up.
let us start that challenge. Please renew Eric Chess contract.
All right. That's the most important thing. Eric Che must stay. Thank you,
Yes,
for your time.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. There. So that's Aidotu, my football ancestor, not football ancestor. I have a football ancestor, different. But Aidotu is a football encyclopedia. He knows, a lot about Nigerian football. So I always like to, I like football of yesteryear. So I always like to, talk to him about Nigerian football and challenge him slightly about Nigerian football because if you keep on remembering the past, people here, football in the past gives us joy sometimes, and you can't actually blame us for remembering our heroes in the past. So 1988, I don't know, so I'm going to bring my last set of callers in. I see Afife waiting, but let me just bring Daida Mola, Nigeria must be good, and Numbuenri. So if I still waiting, if I just give me a second, I'm gonna. So let me hear from my Nigeria must be good. You have been coming, you have been here for so long, you have been walking, you have been driving,
Sorry,
you have been going
man.
to shop, you have been
So
everywhere. So let me hear from you.
I'm so sorry. So
No, that's
I've
fine.
been I had a work meeting and I didn't want to miss that.
Okay,
Mr.
no problem.
Damola, we are finally on this panel together.
Is it-
Hello.
yeah,
So I just want to say something real quick, Smith.
yeah.
Thank you for bringing me here. I've been waiting for this live since on Monday because I wanted to say something. Nigerians always confirm what I have in my mind about them when it comes to mediocrity, right? You see, we are used to mediocrity in that country. We are so used to that is why our system, our governmental system is where it is right now. We have that as long as he no touch me, it's okay. As long as I feel see wetin I feel chop, it's okay.
God bless you.
Take this situation back to 4 years ago. We were all crying for a goalkeeper. We had Francis Uzoho making a mess of our team. We had Daniel Akpeyi. Before, even when we know they play match, if I see Daniel Akpeyi and Uzoho they waka come the field, I dey fear. And match never starts. I don't dey fear already. You know what I'm saying? How will you fix your mouth as a reasonable human being with cognitive reasoning and tell me that a heavy, stiff Stanley Wabali is a better keeper than a keeper that plays in Syria A? That is like let's even not even use the gold card here. He's a very young man. He has a long life ahead of him learning. You see, this is my problem with Nigerians. Like the other caller said, if you're not born in Nigeria, they think you're not Nigerian enough.
Yeah.
If your face no squeeze, make your face be like Obasanjo face. They think you are not a good keeper. You have to be war. You have to be rugged looking, and they believe you are the best choice for that post. They work like that. They work like that. Okay, Stanley Wabali saved penalties. We have teams that literally have keepers on the bench just for penalty sake. Why can't you guys have that mindset that now we have a flock of options. Our goalkeeping department is so competitive right now. People they forget say Otto Okonkwo brother is still coming up. That is another goalkeeper that is waiting to be
West Brom.
West Brom. That is literally waiting on the line. There's this guy Chidi. I don't even want to. I go send you Smith. Like I will send you the link to the guy. The guy is literally training with Bayern Munich right now. A Nigerian guy, a keeper. If you see this guy, 16-year-old, he's like 6'5", tall guy. Nigerian born and raised. They picked him from Nigeria. He's in Bayern
But
Munich.
his face squeeze.
He face squeeze die. They go love him. They go love him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like personally at this point, I feel like this is a smear campaign. I feel like there's an agenda against that guy. And I won't be surprised if the people who are sponsoring this thing are from Stanley Wabali's camp because they are scared. They know that his time is running out. So they have this divisive method. Let's put it in the heart of Nigerians. Waiting, Stanley. Have you seen the mistake? Have you seen the kind of goals that Stanley Wabali has conceded? It is appalling to the eyes. Let's be real. Stanley Wabali is one of the reasons we are not in the World Cup right now. Nobody wants to say it, but it's true. His mistakes, his positioning is bad. The only thing I like about him is his ginger. He knows how to ginger players, which he can be there as a vet and teach Okoye. But you see the problem with the black man and Nigerians.
That must be good. Just so that they don't call us anti-Wabali here.
Yeah.
Do you think that they've done better in that against DR Congo, that ball that he didn't save? That he pushed, I think he pushed the ball Wabali against DR Congo. Like, he pushed the ball slightly to Ndidi. That you said that we didn't go to the World Cup because of Wabali. Why?
Yes.
Why do you think so?
I think Wabali's positioning as a goalkeeper is very terrible. You know why? This is why I would say so. He's not trained for those type of moments. He's one of those guys that, I don't know if you went to go and play soccer in the streets of Nigeria before. Say they get some of those guys where we say they don't sabi dive. Everybody go to hail them, say, this guy, you go be good keeper. That is Stanley Wabali for you. Who in South African League, second division, is really a formidable striker. South Africa cannot find strikers for years. There's no striker in South Africa. There's no striker in South Africa. Now, that they use play. So you want to tell me that I should leave a young, vibrant man who is lit? Do you know that Okoye might be going to Inter Milan very soon? And we are here trying to shout for a person that does not even have a club in Iran. Come on now. I appreciate Stanley Wabali. He has done amazingly well for Nigeria, but we should know when to leave the podium when the applause are high. We should always know, bro. Stanley Wabali can be there as our penalty goalkeeper. I don't have a problem with that. He can be there as a third choice, but he's not stepping over Otto Okonkwo.
That will be good. I just want to say something.
Yeah.
That game that goal against Tanzania.
Yes.
And maybe Tunisia also. See, we forgot those things and we just want to crucify this. No, I don't want to blame him because he did it for Nigeria too.
Yes.
When we were looking for goalkeeper,
yes.
That's honest. When we were looking for goalkeeper,
he was there. He was there.
Uzor was our goalkeeper. We got to a stage that, in fact, the reason why we didn't go to this World Cup majorly is because of Uzor.
Yes. Yes.
Against Lesotho, he made when to go and make mistake. Against Zimbabwe, he made mistake. See, again, I remember against Saudi Arabia too. The way they scored him, remember that goal against Saudi Arabia?
It was. I almost cried.
Yeah, so I understand, but we had Uzor before, but Wabali came and we're happy with him.
He was a little step up, but right now we are on a different level because where we are aiming for. Imagine, Smith, like think about it. Years ago, who go to sit down here? They talk say Nigeria has the tendency of actually going to the finals in 2030 if we put our house together. Let's be real. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? So I want to take that out the way because most times when I go to the pages of these people that say those things, I look at them. Say sometimes you go see the mumuness for people's face. You don't really need to get conversation with them. The background, everything, you can already know where their IQ is. So let me just go about that because we already know what the situation is. This is a smear campaign and it almost looks sponsored and I don't want to be part of it. Zadok Johanna is a very, very good player. Very, very good player. And Omweri, I agree with what you said about Johanna. Very, very good player. And I think he needs to go where he gets more playing time and where he can be developed properly. Because I won't lie to you, Smith, if they're not renew Eric Shell contract, we are in trouble. Oh. Let's forget about 2030 World Cup, because not only will we not have a team, we will have a divided team. Because when was the last time since Stephen Keshi where the fans are actually fighting for a coach to stay? Stephen Keshi was our last coach that we had, where everybody was like, we love this man, coach, we support you. We they go on Instagram page, go they comment, Facebook they comment, they tell us say we love you, thank you, win or lose, you are a great coach. It has not happened in a long time. So if we do not hold this, it's going to be a problem. Joanna is a very good player. Benwele, I've waited that they call him. He's a very good player. Like what Adedotun said. I don't like the process in which they get in, because I feel it kind of opens the road for corruption a little bit, because we can do that. But at the same time, there's a world where Eric Shell have cultivated an habit of plug and play. He knows what he wants. So when those type of players they come, we have a system. It's been a while since Nigeria had definition on its soccer. Now we have a team. We get style. We don't get our style. We finally found our style. Now when players are coming to the team, they know at least or have an idea of what they are coming to do on the team. For a long time in Nigeria, we had individual brilliance. That was what was carrying us. Right now, we have a team where people, they already know there's a playing style. They already know what they're following. There's a manuscript. So even if you come with your own style, you are just contributing to the pot. We are not looking at you as the main guy. Even Osimhen is not the main guy anymore. Let's be real. It's now a team sport. The team is the main thing right now. The team is let's not lie to ourselves. Before, if Osimhen no did this game and we they play the way they play, we finished it. We don't chop 5-0 for that game. But we have a playing style now, and everybody adheres to it. I love that very well. And you said something on your last live. You were asking between Bewene and Osai, who are we going to pick? Let's not do that. There are some players that are national team players. In their club, they might not be the most elite players or elite players, but for that, their national team, they have something to prove. They are comfortable. And I feel like Eric Shell is building a team where even after they play for the national team, if you notice how he speaks about the team, he wants their form to carry on to their clubs. And that is a great coach. I'm not dropping Osai for Benwene. Benwene can still grow. He's 21. We're not about to drop Osai. Osai knows what the team needs.
Yeah. Osai is a
We're not
good
about
player.
to do that.
Right?
Off one game. Come on, man. That's how Nigerians get carried away. Off one game, we go come throw away Osai. You people know what Osai did for us in the last AFCON. He was a demon. He was a demon. He was arguably our best player in the last AFCON. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? So let's not get carried away. And then Bewene is very good, and I'm happy that now we have a crop of players where now everybody is fighting for a shirt. Nobody feels like okay, I have a shirt sitting down. Everybody. See when Joanna comes in now, somebody like Chukwueze will sit up.
Even Aziz,
Chukwueze is sitting up. All we are missing now is somebody else to compete with Iwobi in that creative midfield. I was watching Eric Shell's interview. When he was talking about Iwobi, he said, we have the wizard in the middle. Iwobi, he called Iwobi a wizard. He knows his players. He knows what he wants. So I just pray that Nigerians, we calm down. We stop thinking with our emotions. And because I'm not going to lie, I hate to say this, there is a little bit of favoritism, stanship, and all those things Stanley Wabali is doing. That shows you why he's not a professional. Why are you getting involved in fan debates? Why are you doing that? You're not supposed to be in those conversations. It's not in your place to say who you are supposed to be in that team. No be you go talk am. Now we be the fans. Now we they watch this thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really happy with where the direction the team is going. Win or lose against Portugal, of which I believe we need to win that game just to actually claim our stake and make everybody understand that this is what we were going to bring to the table if we had gone to the World Cup. You know what I'm saying? So I really want us to, even if it's a 1-1 draw, a 0-0 draw, I would love that to happen. You know, that would put the morale up. Because what Ivory Coast did, I'm not really impressed because France really rotated their team. So Ivory Coast really, they played with all their minds like it was the real World Cup. In the real World Cup, France is not about to go down like that. Let's be real. France is not about to go down. They will not do that. Now, let's be real. Senegal just lost to USA. We know Senegal will not lose to USA in the World Cup. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? So we are in a position right now where I see us winning the next AFCON. And by God's grace, if we play our cards right, the next World Cup, at least we're supposed to reach semis. At least semis.
Yeah. I also think that the target now should be qualifying for. In fact, this September, October, we should qualify for the AFCON. Win the first 4 games.
Yes, and just do away
win the
with it.
first 4 games.
You know what I'm saying?
Win the first 4.
Did you see the Brentford striker that is in Nigeria currently, the 19-year-old?
Yeah.
The Belgian guy. I don't know what their plan is, but I feel like that guy too will be a good inclusion to the youth team if they can convince him.
But
but he has also played for a lot of Belgium under.
Let me just say something. The
Yeah.
father is Furo Iyeneme.
He played for Nigeria now.
He played in AFCON 2000. All the enemy way in fact I don't make because
you don't say they go use payback.
Some people, I will not see if the boy plays for Belgium and thinks Belgium is the right, he should go and play for Belgium. But the issue is just that these are our people,
It's crazy. It's crazy because if you look at it also, Smith Lai is looking like the federation is not only the problem, even the fans. The fans are also a problem. We really need the
now.
Yeah, the fans. I don't understand because God will help us, Sha. We just concentrate on waiting to happen for the field. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for bringing me up. I really appreciate it. I go gym, but I'm still trying to listen to what is going on.
Yeah, I know that you're busy.
Nice to be on the panel with you. Humble Smith. Humble Henry.
Humble Smith. He's smooth.
All right. Thank you. See now. God bless you, man.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So he's always said that you know what, I want to be on the same this thing like that, mother. I want to, he always actually will say that. But before you go, let me just take some quick super chat quickly from people. I see meet one. Suddenly we are forgotten about the area at 22 and 23 AFCON, and and even in recent World AFCON. Come on, please, people are though. People are so because he has no club. See, the issue is this: if you are not playing, it's very hard for you to be in limelight. It's very hard. So I just think that if you get a club, then people start talking about him. See, I know Eric Sher. Eric Sher will call Nwabali if he's playing. I don't think he will drop him. He will call him if he's playing. Don't forget that Nwabali played for Nigeria in the last Unity Cup in London and we won against Jamaica on penalties. So I don't think he will not call him. So saying Nwabali is the reason why we're not at the World Cup is the funniest shit. No, don't say shit. Come on. Today, I can't believe this. No, don't use that language here. Don't use that language here. Stop disrespecting Nwabali. He has been great for us. And we know he has been great for us. That's why I'm trying to actually tell him too that he has been great for us. So why can't you just appreciate him? This very moment is a big Nwabali fan. I like Nwabali. He actually was done that forcefully. Forcefully makes what comparison. Okay, yeah, we can't compare. I don't like to compare players, but I just want people to give their opinion about players. People say you should leave Nwabali alone. In my own opinion, I just think that fans can say whatever they want to say. I will still play Nwabali. Okay, so it was in under 23 and Super Eagles. Ooh, is that say that Okay. So okay, we hear from Ayabla.
Hey Smith, how you doing?
I'm fine. You? Yes. Let's hear from you. I didn't see if I again though. Okay, let me hear from you. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
So I want to talk about two players. The first, I'll start by talking about Maduka Okoye. You know, um, I watched the match that we played against Poland. I saw the goal. The second goal that we considered. I saw it live. I was watching it. And after the match, I was looking at the responses of the pundit, analysts, YouTubers. People were giving their responses, and I was really shocked by what many Nigerians were saying. I had to go and rewatch. Maybe I watched a different game,
Okay.
and that takes me to the fact. And I've been saying this, Smith, like Nigerians are one of the most negative people I've ever seen in my life. We are so negative. I know things are tough in the country. I know we've been through a lot. But yes, even though there's challenges, right? When something good is happening, you should be able to praise it, right?
Yeah.
We are the kind of people that will be asking God, God, give us this, bless us with this. Then when God blesses us with what we want, we start to destroy. Oh, we need this leader. We need this leader. When you get a leader, you're like, oh, that leader is not good enough. Remember, some years back, we did not have a good goalkeeper. After Okoye left the team, after the 2021 AFCON, right?
Yes.
And that was why Nwabali was brought into the team. Remember that Okoye was bullied out of the Super Eagles team. Basically, the fans bullied him out because of that goal that we considered against Tunisia, which did not even start from him. Now, after many years and months of being away from the team, now he's back. And the fans are doing exactly the same thing that he did. My thing is, it's like before people watch a match, it's like they've made up their mind about the player that, oh, I don't like this player, so I'm just waiting for a mistake so I can then bury that player once and for all. I think that's what people are doing. I saw your super chat people saying that, oh, maybe Iwabali. This is not the reason why people are bringing up Iwabali is because of what people did to Okoye against Poland. And I think that's why people are now comparing him with Nwabali. So I don't think the issue was even about Nwabali. But the people who are insulting Okoye, I believe many of them are like pro Nwabali. That is why. Now, you in life, you don't need to put someone down in order to talk good about someone you like. Nwabali is a great goalkeeper. He has helped us. He helped us in the AFCON 2023, and he helped us in the last AFCON. He did his best. Yes, he made some mistake. It can be erratic. And this same Nwabali, remember that people were so like, we're so scared. Anytime he's with the ball, his erratic decision making, the way he behaves sometimes, people get scared, right? And people were asking, oh, we need Okoye back. Remember? We need Okoye back. Now, Okoye is back in the team. Nwabali has done his part. Hopefully he gets a club and gets back to the team. Now, Okoye is here. Let us give him the support. Giving Okoye the support he needs does not mean that, Nwabali is not good. But Okoye is what we have now. Maybe the other problem people are having is that they're trying to maybe compare Okoye with Otto Okonkwo. That, but Okonkwo did not concede against Zimbabwe and against Jamaica. Have you seen the FIFA ranking of Jamaica, Zimbabwe versus the FIFA ranking of Poland? Do you see the caliber of players in the Unity Cup compared to the game against Poland? So when people watch football, it's like sometimes people. I guess that is the problem of social media. Everybody now has you have a YouTube page or you have whatever. People can come in and just talk rubbish.
Well,
you don't analyze football by
I want to ask you a question. Do you think the NFF can afford to invite Nwabali, Okonkwo, and Okoye in the same camp?
Why not? If you are trying to build a world-class team,
It's going
let
to be
them
a fierce battle.
no, what is the thing? Then compete. Is it because you are so used to mediocrity of bringing some home-based players, bringing them together? I'm not no disrespect to them, but you know what I mean. It's because we are so used to mediocrity that when God has now blessed us with good players, when I say, oh, maybe we should not, it'd be too much. Are we not trying to compete with Brazil, with Portugal, with the rest of the world? Have you seen the caliber of players that France has? Do they get scared and say, oh, this is too much? No, bring them in, let them compete. And let the best compete with the best of the world. Otto Concord did his best against Zimbabwe and Poland, and I gave him, he did well, right? Now, Okoye played against Poland, right? Yes, Okonkwo did not concede. But, okay, now you have Okoye. If you watch that game very well, Okoye actually saved us. Do you know that? We could have lost the game against Poland. Because Okoye had some good saves. I'm sure you know that. That's what I'm asking. Did those people really watch the game, or they're just waiting for the game to be end so they can then lash out at Okoye? Now, here's one thing as well. I won't mention you all know that YouTube page. We're not a particular like a popular football platform on YouTube. I won't mention their name. They're very popular. I saw the way they were talking about Okoye. I'm like, and I asked myself that when a player scores the goal, as a soccer analyst, you should be able to know that this goal that was scored, is it because of individual brilliance of the player that scored the goal, or is it because of goalkeeping error? That goal, that second goal that Poland scored, there's no goalkeeper on earth that can catch that ball.
The ball just swayed straight away.
Because the ball, the speed at which that ball went into the net, and not only that, it swerved in the wind.
Yes.
So I don't understand. Like, I'm not trying to, like, I don't even understand people again. Like, you saw the game, you saw how the ball swerved into the net, and you expect Okoye to catch that ball? Is it a bird? Yes, he's a super good player, but he's not a physical eagle. He's a human being. And you expect him to catch it. And you're telling him that Iwa Bali will catch that ball. There's no goalkeeper on earth that will catch the ball. And that's the reason why sometimes I stay away, because sometimes it just gets so annoying. The reason why I'm this passionate and I'm like, I must come this evening and talk my own, at least let us all put our input, because we must make sure that Okoye is not bullied again out of that Super Eagles team. I will not accept it.
Yes.
He must not be bullied out of the Super Eagles team.
Yes.
Just because a player is good does not mean that another player cannot be given a chance to prove himself.
Yes.
As for who is going to be the number one choice, sometimes it is difficult for you to know in a game who is the number one choice. That decision is often made by the goalkeeping trainers on camp. Sometimes, depending on who is training better, who has the more flex, they will know. So you cannot say, for example, that because a person did not concede against Zimbabwe and whatever, that means that goalkeeper is better than someone that conceded against Portugal or Poland. Do you see? So again, I don't know how people analyze football. So that is that. I just had to bring that up because it's really getting annoying. Like, I know, yes, football fans all over the world can be crazy, but I'm just talking specifically about Nigeria. Like, I really don't know what is going on. Like, there's just this agenda, like, this player versus that player, we are just going to pull this player down. We've been praying for goalkeepers. Now God has blessed us with amazing goalkeepers. Now we want to bully them away. Then when Okonkwo makes a mistake, they will do the same thing. Then if Okonkwo and Okoye now decide to leave the team, we'll not be crying again, God bless us with goalkeeper. God bless us with goalkeeper. Iwapala has done his best, but every player has their own season. Now, this is the season for Okoye to get his place back. And maybe Okonkwo.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Sorry, before you move on. Austin said something that if you bring three big goalkeepers, I know that Adeleye and this guy, Adeleye, Amaso Basoge, and Uzo will drop out. It's okay because based on what I can see, because the coach made some comments, like maybe probably about a goalkeeper in that team currently now. I'll not mention the goalkeeper's name. That see that he can launch attack with this goalkeeper. He just need to, I don't want to mention anymore, so that people don't say, he don't favor one particular goalkeeper. Say, you know what? I want my player to be able to, like similar to like you want to play from the back, things like that. So I want to ask you, this particular question. Do you think that Otto Konko can accept to be top choice? Or like say, okay, you know what, I'm leaving my club. No, I know that the AFCON 9 is going to be during summer, so it's not going to be. Do you think that I'm not going to play? Like, I know that 3 goalkeepers, top goalkeepers, to be in the same camp. How will they be able to manage that? I just shed more light on that.
Okay, so one thing people need to know is that this life is very funny, right? Remember Francis Uzo, right? There were times where he became a third choice.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly, first goalkeeper is injured, second goalkeeper is injured, and Uzo is all we have. Mm-hmm. I think Uzo even kept for us in this last AFCON, right?
Yes, now against Uganda.
Okay, so life happens. So you cannot put all your eggs in one basket.
Mm-hmm.
God forbid, what if Okoye gets injured? Or I'm not okay. Don't let me. I take that back. I pray they don't get injured. But you know what I'm trying to say. So you cannot put your eggs in one basket.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be a mistake for Koko to say that, I must be a first choice goalkeeper. If not, I'm going to leave the team, whatever. Mm-hmm. If he has to be the third choice, let him be the third choice. He's too young.
Mm-hmm.
At least learn from the other goalkeepers. Do you know one area where you can learn as a player is when you're in the goalkeeping department? You can even learn from Iwabali. You can learn from Okoye. You can learn from other goalkeepers that can even make you better. It's not, life is not only about what you can get now. You invest into your future now to get the return later.
Okay.
And people must know that the national team, no player is bigger than the Super Eagles team of Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Mm-hmm. So any goalkeeper or any player that feels that they're bigger, it is time for them to walk out of the team. Mm-hmm. Because Nigeria will produce more goalkeepers and more players. Mm-hmm. So any of them should be ready to be third choice. Even Okoye should be ready. See, my discussion, I'm not even saying one is better than the other because I'm not a goalkeeping trainer. I don't know what happens in camp. Mm-hmm. So any player must be ready to be third choice and be on the bench because anything is possible. Have you forgotten that against, was it Tanzania in AFCON? They removed a goalkeeper. Then the Tanzania goalkeeper got injured. Then something happened. They had to bring in that third choice, right? What about that? Mm-hmm. What if that happens in the World Cup? What do you do?
What did you?
So these are the kind of things. That's why the issue. People are too narrow-minded. They only look at now, what I can get, and that is part of the problem we have in Nigeria. Quick fix. How can we? We are not thinking about the future. So I won't take more time on that. So that is that about Okoye. Now the second player I wanted to talk about. Now this will be very controversial and and coincidentally I have Ombu Henry next to me. Ombu, calm down, okay? Calm down. I want to talk about Osimhen. Remember, okay? Now when I was talking about Okoye, I said no player is bigger than the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Some of us have been watching the Super Eagles right from the early 90s, So we've seen stars, we've seen players, right? We've seen them. And if I remember, in the 90s, no player was bigger than the other player. If you think you are bigger, Western will kick you out.
Yeah.
Now, I want to be careful how I say this so that it will not be misinterpreted. Osimhen is a great player, by the way. I love him. And anytime he's in camp, he's the most disciplined player. I think you mentioned it this week as well.
He's the most disciplined player. I say that.
He gives 100%. He's ready to die. So I respect him, But now, how will I say this? I need to be careful. Now, here's the thing. I am disappointed. Now, let me just say it. I am disappointed that Osimhen is not going to be playing against Portugal. I'm disappointed that he missed out from this Poland and Portugal game. I know people give reasons. For some weird reason, we always give excuse for Osimhen when he misses a game. Like we always make excuse for him. Remember, Eric Chell said that this game against Portugal is very important because it will help us in our FIFA ranking. Remember, Eric Chell said it, right? That this game will help us in our FIFA ranking. Yeah, in our FIFA ranking, right?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Continue, sorry.
Hey, today will be out to Friday. God help us. Okay. You know. I'm even getting out here already, you know, as I'm talking. I don't want, but you know, so what was I even saying? You know, yeah, but Chelsea said that this game will help us in our FIFA ranking. For so long, Nigeria has been number 5, number 6 in Africa. Now we are not trying to get back to our top position. By the way, when you are top in FIFA ranking, it helps you psychologically as well. I'm sure you know that. It helps you. So now we're trying to get back there. Now this is the time for us to have our best players. Not only that, okay, the argument people give is that, oh, okay, Osimhen is trying to change clubs, right? Is it only Osimhen that is trying to change clubs?
No.
Every season, Osimhen is always trying to change club. And he ended up in Galatasaray. One thing is that, you know, that things I say, and people might not like me after this, I'm just going to say it the way it is. I'm sure Gavin Bassey is trying to change clubs as well.
Yes,
but they will not tell you.
Yes.
I'm sure maybe Iwobi too is trying to, you know, I'm not saying, but I won't be surprised. But someone like Gavin Bassey, I'm sure there are agents, people looking at his corner, you know, but he came to camp, right? I'm sure Onyedika, all these players are trying to
change club.
So is it only Osimhen that's trying to change club? Is it only him?
Even a player self is
planning to get married. And it's not like it's going to World Cup. So you see, even if you have small injury, you still have time to recover, to get yourself, you know, I'm not saying go in and get injured and, you know, reckless. But what I'm saying is that there's still time. Now, the issue about changing clubs, it's not like it is certain that Osimhen is going to Barcelona or Real Madrid. A quick one. All that old Barca thing that people were saying, it was just a rumor. It was just people maybe in the Nigerian media. It's not, Barcelona never came to us and told us that, hey, we actually were trying to get to see. No, they never said it. It's just speculation.
Yeah.
So now this game against Portugal is actually a good time for someone like Osimhen to prove himself. You know why? Ever since Osimhen became a Super Eagles player, I don't think he has ever played against a world-class opposition. Apart from the African opponent that we have, like Morocco and, you know, the rest. Do you remember if Osimhen has played
against Brazil?
He played against Brazil. But yeah, apart from now you're talking about 2019. As far as I know, Ombu might correct me. The last time Osimhen played a friendly match for Nigeria was 2019.
Yeah, he played once after 2019 against Saudi Arabia.
Okay, so the thing is that this is when we need him. Remember, I said it once. That the thing about Osimhen is that sometimes when we need him the most, he goes missing. And then when we start having conversation about who is the greatest player, people now say Osimhen is the greatest player. But when we need you the most, do you know how many people will be watching that Nigeria versus Portugal game? The whole world will be watching because Portugal is the favorite. Imagine Osimhen plays in that game and scores a hat-trick. After that game, even Mourinho will be calling. Now, I'm just trying to give imagine if Osimhen was in camp and he scores a hat-trick against Portugal. 1, 2, 3. 3-0. You think within 1 week, clubs will not be calling his agents? These are the kind of little moments that can even help you in your career. Remember what I said again. Sometimes players look at now. They're not looking at the future. I know when I'm done with this,
continue. The thing
is, again, remember what I said. Osimhen is a great player. He's the most disciplined when he's on
good
camp.
player. Yeah, I know.
He
I
needs to
understand the
show.
perspective.
Smith, maybe you can. Don't you feel like we need Osimhen more in this team? Like we need to see more of him.
He's the vice captain.
Exactly.
You know,
look at it. He's always there.
He's the vice captain of this team, and I understand. See that it doesn't show for friendly games, which is now becoming like a pattern. I don't want them to see, because let's be honest ourselves.
It can affect the younger players, by the way. It can affect the younger players too.
Because let me tell you something. For example, now, you know, it can help younger players, because as a vice captain of the team, we don't want the Okosha-like captain again. Absentee captain that will miss the road in London. I cannot call you, but I cannot. We just, you know, I understand that Victor Osimhen is a great player, but you know, you have made your point, and I think, you know, you echoed what Uche said, and most people actually want to say. See, we cannot take anything away from Osimhen's brilliance. Fantastic player, but sometimes when things like this actually what happen, there's no way we not ask questions. It's okay, and
exactly.
I understand that.
Lead by example. And one thing I would say as well is that, you know, when you are building a world-class team, you want players to bond. There's something about bonding. Imagine bonding. Teams that win World Cup, they win because their players have bonded for a long time. Mbappe is always there when France calls him. I know sometimes he does his own shakara once in a while, you know. But to build a world-class team, you have to be able to bond. Imagine Osimhen is able to bond with all these new players coming in. Is it now, when it's now AFCON, they will now, okay, now the big man Osimhen is here. This is when you start bonding with the players. You know, and that takes me to one thing quickly about Africa's chance in World Cup. I've said it to you, Smith, and I always say the people laugh at me, whatever. The people that win World Cup, they don't have 4 legs, they don't have 2 heads. An African team can win the World Cup if we are ready. All we need to do is to learn from what these Europeans do. They build a team for 4 years. And that is what the actual is doing as well. So now we need all our players together.
Yeah.
If this 2026 is missing, there's a 2030 project.
Yes.
Go in there, let's win the AFCON. And I will say it here today. This Nigerian team that actually is building is capable of winning World Cup. And I'm one of the few Nigerians that says this, and I will say it boldly. Because I watched USA 94. An African team can win the World Cup. And it can happen soon. We talk about, get to the semi-final. What is the difference between semi-final and final? If you can get to the semi-final, why can't you go to the final and win?
Yes.
Today I was talking to a friend, right? And I told him, I said, if I'm the Super Eagles coach, do you know what I would do? I will call 40 players to camp. And I will do what, I'm not trying to bring the Bible verse to it, but, you know, as a question, I will put this in. Remember the story of Gideon in the Bible, when he was trying to go to war, right? And he brought the men together, and he did a test for them. I will do a test for my players, and I will ask them a question. Just one question. I don't care if they are Osimhen, Lukman, whatever. I will ask them, do you believe we can win this World Cup? If the moment you say no, I will tell you to go back home. I would rather go to the World Cup with Benjamin Frederick and the younger ones. One problem we have in Africa is that we believe, like, we go to the World Cup like see if we are going there to party, like we're just going there to participate.
Because
do they have 4 heads?
They don't have 4 legs now. They actually they won the World Cup. And you know, Aidabula, your point is actually well balanced. And
if you know you cannot win the World Cup, go back home.
Don't go.
I'd rather go with even local base players that believe they can win.
And you know, I agree with you. You know, people really yes, people actually really you know, about it. I must comment. I'm actually commend Damala's actually input. Your points are balanced, well thought out, and clearly delivered. Thank you, Jare, Mr. Damola. And that's from
God bless you.
Viral Moment. So
I don't know
thank
if
you, Damola.
Ongu has a response to what I'm saying, but maybe.
Yeah. But because of time, after I shall let you go quickly. So that's all. So any response you want to give Ongu can, it will do after. Thank you, Damola, for your time.
Thank you very much for your time.
God bless you. Like any from you. Thank you, Damola. So I'm ready. So I'm going to bring positive vibes very soon, and Lucas for like 2 minutes, but we're gonna have time, yeah. So for positive vibe, be ready. I know that she's sleeping, she's tired, but it's our newest agent. Yeah, let's Ombu, let me hear from you.
Okay. That's crazy. Let me start from the Super Falcons, right? I think we need a coach. We need a new coach that can be able to help to bring out the new talent. It's not nice to bring an old wine and put it in a new wine. You need to remove the old wine away from the new wine. Yes, the old people needs to move out so that the new ones can be able to take over. And that is what Eric Shell is doing. And I love that. We need to do something about it. Then, concerning about Zadok, Johanna, anything that will make that boy to go to Syria, Holy Ghost fire, God forbid. Anything that will make that boy to go to Syria, God, please cancel it. I used 2 hours today to watch his highlight, only the highlight. And in the highlight, I discovered 3 things. I discovered the human part of Johanna. I discovered the intellectual part of Johanna. And I discovered the spiritual part of Johanna. There is something this guy have that Michael Olise don't have, that Yami Yama don't have, that Chukwueze don't have. You see these 3 people that I mentioned, there is something that guy have. Everything these 3 people have, Johanna have it. How can Manchester City is there, Chelsea is there, Brighton is there, Newcastle recently, black people, I think it has been a long time they signed a black person. It's coming 30 million for somebody to tell you he's a special guy. And this thing reminds me about in the scripture. Is there anything good that will come out of Nazareth? There is something good that will come out of Nigeria. This is to show you that the guy is special. Chelsea comes and no, let them not. I beg in the name of God, let them not know him. If you buy him, put him in the first team, let him go and compete. Nobody's pressurizing him. He's 18 years. Why people saying that, let us not press? Is it because he was born in Nigeria? I mean he was born in Spain, or born in France, or born in UK? Are you telling me that this guy, they will not even, in fact, he must play either in Bayern Munich or he must play in Chelsea? But this guy, they discovered his talent. And I wish him all the best. And I'm so happy about the person that discovered him. It's a sign to show us that we still have a good people in Nigeria, good agents. I'm so happy about it. Anything about Syria A, God forbid, he's not going nowhere because Syria A will destroy him. Bundesliga is good, Spain is good, England is better. Yes, for them to price him 30 million to tell you that there's no much work they are going to do on that guy. You see, right? Yeah, that is what I will say. Now, concern about Osimhen. In fact, Osimhen doesn't need to play any friendly match for Super Eagles anymore.
Well, that is controversial. I'm worried. You cannot say that.
Osimhen does not need. I'm coming. Osimhen does not need to play friendly match for Nigeria. They call it friendly match. That they call it friendly.
And Lewandowski can play for Poland.
I'm coming. I will tell you why I'm saying so. This friendly match, Osimhen did good for Murphy.
Why?
This friendly match, Osimhen helped Murphy. If Osimhen can't this friendly match, you know that Orichil is still doubting Murphy. Friendly match is an avenue to discover new players. Friendly match is not, hey, Osimhen, come and play. No.
Discover new players and also bond with your old teammates.
There is nothing to bond anymore. See, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Lookman doesn't need to play friendly match. Osimhen doesn't need to play friendly match. Moses Simon doesn't need to play friendly match. Indeed, he does not need to play friendly match. Alana does not need to play friendly match.
Who should we play friendly match?
Are you getting me? The people that I need to play friendly match is Kevin Bassey. The people that I need to play friendly match is Femi Azi. The people that I need to play friendly match. Hold on now. The people that I need to play friendly match is Onyedika. The people that I need to play friendly match is Dele Bashiru. The people that I need to play friendly match is Frederick Benjamin. How old are they? The new people develop them. How old is Moses Simon? How old is Ndidi? How old is online now? Uwobi doesn't need to play friendly match. What we need to build is an institution, not the players. Let Eric Hugh use the opportunity to discover new players. Let him use the opportunity to build a structure and an institution. If you bring all these people to play friendly match, how are you going to test new players coming in? If you want all of them to come and play friendly match, you say, bring this person. This is an avenue to bring Arabians come and play.
So it's like saying that Messi is helping Garnacho by not coming for friendlies.
Friendly match. Messi is not. You can't say the match in Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo is not going to play.
So going to play?
He's not going to play. I am telling you, he's not going to play. Somebody that is having so that he will not have injury, and you want him to come and play for Nigeria. Come on, man. Please, let's think. This is friendly match.
You cannot say that.
Friendly match. Now, let me tell you this. Friendly match is to test players. The reason why I'm saying this is the same Nigerians that will be saying, bring this person, bring this person, bring this person. Okay, if you bring them and you bring old ones to come and play friendly match, how are you going to test the new ones? This is an idea I want us to know. The friendly match, everybody saying it's ranking. Ranking is ongoing. Before we were 43, we were 23. It's ongoing. Are we going to be permanent if we go down? Are we going to go down forever? No. You see, the friendly match helps.
If I don't sleep, I'm coming to you now. Continue, don't worry.
The friendly match help us. Look at how we played Jamaica last year. Look at how we play them now. Look at the kind of players we used to play at Poland. In fact, I did not even expect Ndidi to play that game. Ndidi have to rest. Let us discover new things because in the next 2 years, Ndidi will be going out. We need to see our midfield. Onyeka doesn't need to play the friendly match. You see my point I'm saying? It's not all about those people does not need the friendly matches. What are you playing them for? Because we have qualifying. And you mean you said that Osimhen is selecting qualifying. That is when I will attack Osimhen. But it's a friendly match. What is friendly match? He does not need it at all. See, even Chukwueze needs friendly match because he has been inconsistent.
So please, you cannot say that rubbish. Environment, sorry, I cannot say that. I didn't even read what you put out. So environment, please, you have to caution what you say, please.
What is it?
No. Just continue. Ignore that.
So now, and you know that what's his name? Eric Shield is bringing players. He wants to remove some certain players, and you want Osimhen, Lookman, Olaino to come and play friendly match. What about those that he invited? What about the new person that he invited? Leave those people. I'm
you
so
mentioned.
happy.
Why do you think Kevin Bassey should play friendly match there?
For me, the reason why I want Kevin Bassey to play friendly match is he is the pillar of the defense. There is no other defense to defend anymore. And he just come in. How many years have he spent? And he's young. Pay attention. Listen to my destiny. For him to be there, if Ekong was there, Ekong don't need to play friendly match. Even on what's this called? Semi Ajayi doesn't need to play friendly match. The people I want is what? Let us surround. See, Kevin Bassey needs friendly match because he is the pillar of our defense.
Mm-hmm.
He is the pillar and he's young. You see, right? Now, if Kevin Bassey is there, Fernandez is there, he's going to help Fernandez. He's going to help Benjamin Frederick. He's going to help Ugogo. He's going to help what's this called? Wewu. He's going to help what's this called? Bruno Onyemachi. Osai have not been having good. And now that he's out now, we have discovered a new person. So these are the things that people have to be in mind. It's not all about, hey, Osimhen need to play. No, friendly matches. If I am coach, please, friendly matches. The players you know, we don't need to invite them. Bring the new players. And I'm happy that he's building a system. And that system has been consistent. The way our first team is playing is the same way the second team, third team, the same pattern they are playing.
Okay.
Now, everybody is going to do Rosimi. Now they have invited him, and we have seen what he has done. Will I not somebody now say, Rosimi, bring Rosimi anymore? You have given him a chance.
Okay. Don't worry, so I can cause it. So now you've addressed the issue that Victor Osimhen should not play for any game for Nigeria again.
I don't want him to be in the friendly match.
Okay.
No.
Now, address Aidamala's comment about Uche's comment about the club that all we are saying is just rumors. You said something to me.
Smith, see, if Osimhen want to stay in Galatasaray, so be it. If Osimhen want to stay in Galatasaray, so be it. Let's move on. That is it. If he said, I want to start with that,
what would that do to his legacy?
No problem. Legacy is they have won. You have won.
Won what?
Best.
Eh?
They have won the African best.
That's legacy.
That's a legacy. The another legacy I want is let us win the AFCON. Club is a private career. I don't care about club. Club is a private thing. If he say he want to stay in Galatasaray, God bless his soul. If he say he want to move, God bless his soul. All I want is, can he perform in the national team? If he's not performing, another person take away his jersey.
Okay.
You get my point. All I'm looking for is Nigeria. How can he help Nigeria? What can Nigeria benefit from him? Which Nigeria has already benefited from him. We need to benefit more from him. Anything about club side is his private thing. I want that everybody wants him to be this, to be this. If he said he wants to play in Galatasaray, will I change it? Rather, I will be frustrated. Are you getting me? Yeah, I will be sometimes talking to him. Your thought. So be it. I will be frustrated. Are you getting me? The more I'm thinking about it, the more I will be angry. My own thing is this. I am a proper Nigerian. My own thing is this. You see, AFCON, you see World Cup. That is what I want. If you got what's his name? Salah Mane Salah is playing. He played in Liverpool. Played this. How old is he? 32. He's playing in
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
No problem. Salah is playing. See, will I change it? The more I'm thinking about it, I will be very emotional. So for me, I'm not gonna think about because the more I'm thinking about it, I'm going to abuse him. I don't want to abuse him. That is his life. If he said that I want to stay, he want to stay in Galatasaray. God bless his soul. All I want is that if you come to the national team, make sure you give us 100%.
Okay.
Anyone, I know that people love club more than the national team. I don't have any club. I don't have the. If Real Madrid, if Mourinho said, and please, Osimhen, come. To God be the glory.
So, sorry, just a question quickly before I take on first. But you
Yes,
want
the one-
Onyedika to move to a new club. You don't want Osimhen to move.
Okay, I want Onyedika. Hold on. I want Onyedika. I haven't said. I have never said Onyedika needs to move. I have never. What I said that Onyedika is not a good player.
Okay.
I said
I think you said that.
I said Onyedika is not a good. And how many years? 2 years ago, I keep on saying it. Onyedika is not a good player. Yes, definitely sure. I have never said Onyedika need to move. No. The only person that I said when Lukman moved to Atletico, I wasn't comfortable. I said, why? Pause. That is there's something I was looking for, but I can't change it. Yeah, there's something I was looking for, but I can't change it.
So this question, there's still super chat there, but I just want to ask you quickly.
Even though Osimhen did not.
Hold on a sec. Lukman will get another African bed before Osimhen. The way things
No
are going.
problem now. Are they in competition? You see, that is what the problem is now. You see, that is these are the people that are bringing. Is the same? You see, this person that wrote this are the same people that are jamming between Maduko Okoye and Wabani together. You see, this comment can divide, can destroy a family. You see this comment, and you see this comment that this person wrote now. Can bring a division in organization. You are now bringing a comparison. This person will play. So be it. I don't know Nigeria.
Yeah, over. You know, let me just say we have to wrap it up now very soon. If can you hear me? Oh, she's tired. I think if
So if you like to be angry with the young man, my only thing is that if you come to Nigeria, he perform well. Can he score goal for us here? See, if he say he want to stay in Galatasaray, to God be the glory. Let him just stay. Yeah. Is he making his money? Yes. Is he scoring goals? Yes. Is he helping Nigeria? Yes. Yeah. So that's how I look at it. But if the opportunity comes, it is dangerous to say it's okay for Osimhen to.
So I want to wrap up with
I say it's not dangerous. Any person that says the friendly against Portugal is a big game. To hell with what do you mean by big game?
If is sleeping, I was trying to get out, but yeah, I'm going to wrap it up very soon because Baba, it's nice to see you again.
Yeah,
We
it's
only
been a
spoke
while, man.
a
Humble.
long
Yes, my guy. How far is
Um, now
it?
you are go. Now you are go deal with last
I
because
mean,
you
you know, me and you will go argue.
yeah you've said a lot of things and I don't you don't sit down well with me.
Okay,
So I'll start with this. I think the Maduka Okoye issue has to do with the Nigeria thing with these diaspora born players.
Mhm.
Most of us are in this boat because we have kids that are citizens of another country, and nobody is more Nigerian than the other. When people talk or try to like treat some people as if they are less Nigeria, it makes me sad. On if we put Maduka and Nwabali to the market, I think Maduka will get a club first because he's better than Nwabali. But as Nwabali be of help to Nigeria, when we really needed somebody to fill that position, when the Uzo and all of them were goofing, Nwabali came to the rescue. So for me, I think no good coach will take a keeper that does not have a club to anything. Which brings about all this thing Ombwere has been saying about friendly is not important. Friendly is important because that's where the chemistry of the team comes together. And you want to bring somebody that has not trained or do anything with the club and just put them inside the team. He has not trained with the team and just plug them and think he's going to gel. No, Osimhen need to play friendly. Ronaldo, Messi, all them big players, they play friendlies because that is the time you have with the team. It's not as if tournament will come and you join the camp 3 days to tournament and you go and you think all of you will understand each other. So what you are saying in that aspect is wrong.
Okay, I will tell you the
So
reason why I say it though. When you finish up, yes, I will tell
yeah,
you the
yeah.
reason.
The
Oh,
Super Eagles is
do you want me to respond?
no, no,
Yes.
no, no, no. I
Okay.
just branched there. The Super Eagles is like I said. You remember I keep saying that is the pinnacle of Nigerian football. It's not where we'll come and test player or bring somebody. If you are not fit or you are not 100% good for the team, if you are not the best we have, you are not supposed to wear that shirt. So it's not anybody family inheritance. Nwabali has paid his dues. If things go well for him, unless if they want to use Nwabali as a charity project, like because of what you've done, and the coach feels like, let me play him, maybe we'll get a club. That is now the coach using his discretion that I need to help you because we've seen situation where some players are clubless. Paulo Rossi was clubless built to the World Cup, and it was the biggest thing that happened in that World Cup. You remember he came out of the jail from jail, and so it happens. For me, I think Uzoro should not need the national team again. We'd rather keep that slot for Nwabali because of what he has done. Otto, yeah, could be the number two, and Nwabali could still get his shared back. We need the best that we can get. The best player for in every position should be what we should feel. And I see people talking, and Nwabali is not good on his feet. Go and check. Anytime they give Nwabali ball, is either he give it back to the opponent in their own half or he kick it out of the field. Like these days, you play from the back. Any football or any keeper that is not part of the team that can play with their leg is gonna be problem. Nwabali loses concentration too because I see everybody bantering Maduka that Maduka loses concentration. In Nwabali, loss of concentration is even costlier. It will cost you mistake. You will be doing 99% good thing and 1 minute of loss of concentration and so like if you go and watch that game from 90 minutes 23 seconds, Nwabali Maduka had a save. 94 minutes 49 seconds. That guy had the ball. He had the ball for 6 seconds. 6 seconds, the ball was in another player's leg. Nobody was pressing, nobody was harassing him. He had everything to decide to do whatever he want to do with the ball. And people are complaining. Before the ball enter your net, they pass your striker, they pass midfielder, they pass defender before the ball go inside the net. And it's only the keeper that you choose to like say, so it's no more a team sport. I beg, yeah. The double save he made, that one that On any day, it's a go. And when people say, "Can you ask a question? Can we? We can have 3 good goalkeepers. People have like if we can have 3, 4 good strikers. What's stopping us from? So we know that any keeper that is in the post is a good keeper. So it's not bad. We can have them. For me, I feel like anybody that we want to put in the team should be our best. And they ask Ombueri a lot of questions about Osimhen legacy. So you don't dream big for Osimhen. The World Cup is the biggest stage for any footballer. You not even talk about him going to the World Cup. You said as
It's
long as
not
he,
the problem of the World Cup now. He is not the problem.
they ask you
Right?
about his legacy.
Now,
So
when we
if he
talk about
has
now,
him,
when you
wait
talk about
now.
yes, okay. When you finish about I will
Yeah.
tell you the reason why I will not
See,
talk about the World Cup
because he
because
still have the chance to qualify for the World Cup. We still have one more under his belt. If he can do that, then he will be. But like you are saying, like he has Mo Salah is old. He's going to World Cup. Those are the things you
think
not even like
I
put
think
your
you
player.
misunderstood.
This is somebody that you have been defending.
You
You have sweat
misunderstood
and
me. You
defend this guy,
wait,
and they
wait,
ask
yeah,
you for his legacy, and you
wait,
cannot
sure, no,
even name one
Alan
good
Lucas, you
thing.
misunderstood me.
You said it's
When,
only
when you
African
when you talk
nations
about when
footballer
you
of
talk
the year
about
that
see,
is his legacy. We
when
have
you
people
talk
that
about
have 3 or 4 of the African footballers. To them, is nothing.
you will not blame Osimhen for us not to go to the World Cup. Are you
I'll
getting
blame him. Osimhen missed like 5 of that of
You will
that
not
of that of that
no, you
match. See,
no.
five games,
I
about five,
disagree
4 or
with you.
5. Osimhen
See,
game one,
no,
2, 3, 4, 5. He
Alan
did not
Lucas,
play,
Alan
and you
Lucas,
are saying,
Alan
and he's
Lucas,
our number 9.
Alan Lucas. I disagree with you because if you want to start blaming, you have to start with the NFF. You don't need to blame the Osimhen for us not to go to the
I'm
World
not
Cup.
blaming him, but you are talking as if he should be exonerated. It's a team sport.
No,
Everybody
you
is involved.
misunderstood me. You
So
misunderstood me. I know you
Okay.
misunderstood.
I
When you
want, I
talk
want
about
us to
personal legacy, when they say
wait.
legacy, I say he was
Allow
African best player, right?
see, Ombury, let me just moderate this thing because I don't have no time. He said that he asked for his personal legacy. And I
Yes.
asked you to the question. You said
Uh-huh.
it's African best. His
Yes.
response was that some players like Samuel
Uh-huh.
Eto'o, they had like
So be
4.
them. That is them. That is
Odo.
them. Don't compare Osimhen with them. He's still 27 years. Smith, he is 27 years. Don't come. He's not yet done.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
In the same conversation, Ombury will ask you that you said you don't care if he's even staying in Galatasaray.
Yes, I don't care. That is his personal.
Do you think he can win African Player of the Year in Galatasaray?
I don't see Africa. Where did Rashidi Yekini play? Why are you guys being like this? Where did Rashidi Yekini play?
No, I'm not.
And George Ware, excuse me. When you're talking about, they said that this is if they talk about who is the best Africa so far, they will call George Ware. But have George Ware go to the World Cup before? But he win
George
Ballon
Weah was
d'Or.
playing in AC Milan.
He
What are
played
you
in AC
talking
Milan.
about?
That is
AC Milan has that golden
Look
generation. That was a big team.
look
You
at what I
cannot play in
said.
Galatasaray and we expect to
Look at what
dominate
I
this
said.
African team that has all these big boys.
Look at what
You
I
see what
said.
Senegals are doing. You see what Morocco are doing. You see where Brahim Diaz is playing, and you say Osimhen will come and win. Akimi, they are winning the Champions League back to back,
No
and Osimhen will
problem.
not go past. He will go past second round.
Look at what
That team
I
will
said.
not do anything in Champions League.
Look at what I
And
said,
he's
though.
not going to World Cup because you are not talking about him going to World
Look at
Cup.
what I
And he's
said.
not playing friendly match where he will sell himself.
Look at what I said. If Osimhen want to stay in Galatasaray, so be it. If you want to stay in Real Madrid, if you want to go, if you want to move, so be it.
Let me ask you.
Yes, so be it.
If he stay in Galatasaray,
yes,
will it affect his legacy?
I don't care. All I know is that when you come to the World Cup,
Then
when you come to
this
the
discussion we
qualifying,
can't
look
have
at
it
my
if you
distance.
can't,
Look
if
at
you don't care. We can't
when
have
you
this
talk about
discussion.
when you talk about legacy, I want to say this. When you talk about legacy, is number one is what you have done to your country. When you talk about legacy, now when you talk about legacy, you talk about the AFCON. How has he contributed to the AFCON? How has he been able to perform at the AFCON? It's number one legacy. How has he helped the team at the AFCON? How has he helped the team at the qualifying?
Umbweri.
How can he help the team when he's missing matches? How
Which
will he
matches? Mr. Friendly matches. Now, let me talk about these friendly matches, right? These friendly matches, I don't expect Osimhen to play friendly matches. I want to see other strikers to come and compete on Osimhen. Osimhen is not the only person.
Okay,
Are you
Umbweri.
getting me? Osimhen is not the only person. We have other strikers. If Osimhen did not play, so be it. We have other strikers.
Umbweri. So
Yes.
the way this team is going, he will fizzle out. The way this team is going.
No. See,
Gone are
do you
the
know
days
why? Do you
when
know
they
why
make
I'm
him the
happy?
star boy. He's not
Do you know why
anymore
I'm
star
happy?
boy. He's not
See,
the star boy anymore.
no,
No
yeah, no,
cement, no
no.
go.
See.
Goals are coming in. We are scoring two every game without him.
Ola Lucas, look at my happiness.
You have to be
Yeah,
sincere.
no,
Don't
what
let
you
your
said, you
bias,
are right.
like
See,
everybody know
you
you
are right.
like him. You don't
You are
let
right
that
to
thing
what you
cover
said.
your face.
You are
See,
right to what you said.
don't
Look
be
at my own.
blinded by Osimhen love.
No,
Nobody dislike him.
look at my philosophy is this. I am happy that we have a coach that can build a structure. Without Osimhen, without Lukman, we can do it. That is my philosophy. I don't want us to debate. Without Osimhen, without Lukman, without Aloina, we can do it.
So
You see my point? Now that Osimhen is not there, are we doing well? Are they doing the tactics? Oh yes. Terry Murphy, the coach have not been able to see Terry Murphy. And this is the time that he needs to see Terry Murphy.
Okay. But those guys also don't have to wrap it up. I want to ask you guys one question. So, it is dangerous to say that it is okay for Osimhen to meet friendly. The friendly against Portugal is a big game. Portugal is the favorite to win this World Cup. We need all our best players for the game. So another one from the truth is Ombu is biased about Osimhen discussion. Let's just conclude this matter. Ombu likes Osimhen, was like Osimhen, but I don't think it's just saying his opinion. I don't think he's biased about it. He said, put on your story last night. You tagged that Real Madrid 150 million euros offer and wrote Osimhen. Huh? Do you put story? And you say
Yeah, I wrote Osimhen. I know why I wrote Osimhen.
But do you think that
Smith, look at my yes.
I want to ask you a question.
I know the question. You said, do you think that he is?
10 seconds. Do you think Osimhen is worth 150 million euros?
Yes.
Eh?
Yes. Smith. Look at what I said though. Look at what you see this slide. You go call me later. Look at what I said. If Osimhen wants to be in Galatasaray, so be it. I put it there, but people do not understand what I mean. If you want to go to Real Madrid, so be it. Are you getting me? Does the young man want to go upper? He wants to. Relax. This is not. See, don't be surprised that Ala Madrid will come for Osimhen. You see, Olaluka. Don't
See,
be
I'm going to
surprised.
tell you this. Is he a player that I like? Chill. I'm going to tell you this.
Okay.
A lot of things go into player purchasing and value. Your agency or the agency that you work with is very important. Which of the Nigerian players have that agent, like was this late agent that Ronaldo and co were under? Which of them are that man that have this bullish thing that can bully any club to pay what he wants? Or which agent have owner like Danny Levy of Tottenham that want to sell a player for 100 million and will stand by 100 million? See, nobody is buying Osimhen over 100 million. Just get that. If he's worth that, they would have gotten him from Napoli when he had that ordeal with Napoli that time. He is not worth it.
Guys, you guys are the same location, but I'm trying to
Olaluka, don't be surprised. The market, the window is still on.
Guys, thank you for your time. Peace. I know that guys, you have you can speak to power. Guys, please request contracts. You know what I'm talking about. You can speak to power. Please request contracts.
Let me see people. Hey, I think it's money for dragging.
I beg. I'm saying in time front of
we go follow, talk to them.
Now Smith know what he's doing. Smith get power, get more power in Nasarok.
I'm saying that somebody be saying cho when you say speaking to power, you know what I'm talking
No,
about.
it's no minor. They throw me. May we talk to OJB too.
Okay,
OJB can speak to power.
yeah. All right. Thank you, Lucas, for your time. Nice to see you again. Thank you. And also thank
Yeah.
you, everybody, for your time too, because time's already fast spent. So
Thank you so much. Yeah.
thank you. So that is that 4 hours show. And I don't know what again to do, but I want to appreciate all of you for your time. What a very beautiful, I'm sorry, I did that. Not that I did that, I'm not sorry. Sorry, Michael. I couldn't bring you on because it's already, I used to spend 3 hours, 30 minutes here. It's now, I've spent 4 hours, 15 minutes. So it's just too much, but I enjoyed every bit today. Nice seeing Lucas back again. Nice seeing him again. It's been a long time. So guys, that is that today. We'll see you again next Friday. God bless you. God bless Nigeria, and God bless Africa. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you.
Dance football for the love of the game.